You all mind if a white boy gets a little bit early 30s with it for a second? I can't believe it, okay? Normally when I wake up in the morning, my back hurts, and I think that's because it's something to do with how soft the mattress is, but I think it's the what is it called? The anterior pelvic tilt or the posterior pelvic tilt? What's it called? So one of you people knows this. It's when your hips are driven too far back. It's a consequence of sitting too much. You know what I'm talking about? Hip junk? Yeah, the pelvis tilt. Yeah, the gist of it is this not the same title as the last stream? It's pretty similar, yeah. I made it in a hurry. But the idea is that if you sit down all the time, right? The muscles up here in the front get shorter, like they get used to being contracted, and the muscles back here get used to being elongated. So as a consequence, you're walking around and you're like this all the time, basically. But this is exaggerated, you know. But then you have to like align your shit. You have to align your shit. See, people see that pose and they're like, "Damn, fat ass," but it's not a fat ass. It's actually a misaligned pelvic tilt. You know. So anyway, I made a conscious effort to sit with a properly adjusted hip position yesterday. I couldn't believe it. Woke up this morning, no lower back pain. It's crazy, man. It's like that. What was that one tweet? It's horrible to admit it, but unfortunately, eating right, sleeping right, and exercising does actually make your life better. It's fucked up to acknowledge it, but it is true. Wouldn't the front muscles being shorter, back muscles being longer produce the opposite effect? Because your body's trying to compensate for the misalignment, and it's pulling your spine along with it. Basically, when you stand up, your body is like, "Oh shit, the hips are in the wrong place." But because the muscles aren't used to being aligned properly, when it pulls itself into shape or attempts to, at least, it ends up pulling your spine a little bit. You know. I was amazed how by making the adjustment you suggested, it was easier to stand up from a squat. It's crazy how quickly it can be fixed. Like it's insane. It's like literally like 5 minutes a day, and you can in a week. You're like, oh my god, Japan core. Yeah, this is how all the like Asian grandpas are able to squat down ass to grass at like 82. You know, fucked up. I'm not joking. I really do think that in some length of time, 10, 20, whatever years, whenever we get over this, okay, we are going to think of sitting as the new smoking. People in the future are all going to have like standing desks or whatever. And they're going to be like, can you fucking believe people sat for like 12 hours a day? That's insane. We were absolutely not designed to do that, you know? Um, I mean, I'm obviously I sit all the time too, but I do have a standing desk. I just never use it. River, how's your posture, River? How's your posture, River? How's your posture? You're a cat. Your posture is amazing with no effort somehow. Actually, if you think about it, cats stretch all the time, you know? It doesn't really take no effort. They run around, they get stretches. Yes, you put the effort in. You just do it naturally. I bet humans did too before they invented video games. My cat would bite the shit out of me if I held her like that. She's very friendly. Use the standing desk next stream or else we won't watch it. The problem is my desk does not have room to comfortably hold my two monitors and the PC tower and the battery block. If it did, when I raised it, the only cords that would connect from the desk to the ground would be the Ethernet cable and the power that runs from the backup battery to the wall. Your PC tower is on the desk? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. It gets less dust on it that way. Also, if it was on the ground, that would mean that a bunch of cords would have to run from the PC to my monitors and to my lights and to my camera. Then there would be like 10. There would be like fucking 10 cords. But more cat hair them out. Trust me, I learned this from my previous setup, okay? The cats will sit on the PC tower, whether the PC tower is down there or up here. And I don't have the heart to pull them off. Are your cables in order? Reasonably, but right now, if I lift up my desk, the cable, it would pull about 10 cables up. If I could move the battery on top of the desk as well, it would only pull up 2 cables, and that would be ideal. 2 cables, super easy. Up, down, you know? But 10 cables, they're going to get tangled no matter what. You can get a hanging mount for it? That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, having a hanging mount for my battery. It'd have to be pretty sturdy. Because the backup battery is like fucking 20 pounds, but yeah. Do you use an under-the-desk cable manager? Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that it would pull up a lot of cables right now because the battery's on the ground. It's not a super big desk, you know? How many kilowatt? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I bought all this shit a while ago. Reddit battle stations for ideas. This shit's so cool. Yeah, stuff like this is really very inspirational to me. Unfortunately, oh right, hold on. We still have it set to Expedition 33, which we'll get to in a bit. But first we got to do like politics or something type shit. Look at that. That is a beautiful battle station right there. That looks so good. My problem is that I have a really tough time not accumulating stupid bullshit on my desk, you know? Like little doodads or whatever. I guess you could fit doodads here. You just need to be committed. You just have to be committed to the bit. Yeah, you can fit stupid doodads in here. It's just about like the design principles. It's just like clothing, really. It's like everything is just about understanding form. Everything is about understanding form. Squat desk? Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay, here's my okay, for one, I think potentially that one of the best things that you can sit on might be a stool, not a chair. Because if you have no back support, your back has to do the work. But how long could anybody sit like this? Like, sitting in this position, I like, for what? For half an hour? For an hour? I mean, I feel like you would need to be pretty physically fit to sit here for... Maybe this is meant to be like, you sit here like for a little bit and then you go back to sitting on your butt. You know? I could sit like this for maybe 5 minutes right now. Maybe 5 minutes. And that would be pushing it. Like after the minute, or after the 5 minutes, I'd be like, ugh, like I'd be like massaging my sore legs and stuff, you know. Can you function with a single monitor as a streamer? No, God no. No, I need a second monitor for OBS and stuff. Otherwise, I'd have it all up like here on the main screen. Yeah, I don't think this is very practical. I remember hearing that once you squat correctly, you can do it for hours. Yeah, but I don't know if you necessarily want to do that for hours. I think I think it's just good to be able to do it for hours. Does that make sense? Like, it's not the optimal position to be on a computer in. It's just like, if you could do that for an hour, that would be great. Oh, speaking of physical fitness, guess who hit 60 seconds on a dead hang last night? It's this fucking guy. I did it out of spite because my beautiful partner was like, I'm gonna start doing dead hangs to mock you. And I was like, all right, here's the glove I'm throwing down. Breaking world records, I see. Hey, listen, okay, I started at 20 seconds like 2 weeks ago. We're getting there. I only just got the goddamn thing. Fitness channel win. Dog, I'm literally just like in my early 30s. I'm just trying to keep it together. As soon as I praised him for it, he dropped the facade and went, ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah. Fucking... I dropped after 60 seconds. I was like, beat that motherfucker. They were like, well done. And I was like, yeah, it hurt. My hands hurt. Ooh. Ooh, owie. uh... Is your partner close 60 seconds? I don't know if they could do 60, but if they can't, they can get really close. They're probably not far behind me at all. They're really into like rock climbing and bouldering and hiking and stuff like that. So I think that like they don't, you know, there's like a reasonable range for outperformance there. What can the tailor do with jeans? Can they widen it only in the thighs? Um, tailors can't really widen pants anywhere. There's only so much, there's no extra fabric in the circumference of the leg of the pants. Like where would they, like how would they widen it, you know? They can usually let a little bit out in the waistband because when they fold the fabric over the waistband, they often leave like an extra, I forget what it's called, not an inlay. They leave extra like in the seam. But it's widening leg, you would have to add additional fabric. Which president called his tailor to ask for a crotch room? That was Lyndon B. Johnson. The inseam? Well, they hide it in the inseam. Yes, they leave allowance in the inseam. Yes, that's the term. Thank you. Why do you have a bookmark for Horsemaster? That's a great question, actually. A long time ago, like 2 years ago, my friend said, well, Vermin said, this is like a text-based adventure game that I played ages ago, and it's got horse in it. It's actually really good. You should play it. And then I said, oh, yeah, I'll do that. And then, of course, I never did because my mind is like a colander, you know? But I bookmarked it to remember. It's one of the few things I've bothered to bookmark. When did they set it so that bookmarks show for not the starting page? Super chats, my clothing wish list, the G-Portal server that I had for Valheim when I was playing with my friends. You can customize that. I remember it didn't used to be like that. It's a setting? Who the fuck is Ian? Some guy. How are you sitting right now that supposedly fixed your back pain? Um, I'm trying to think how to describe it, okay? Basically, like you have to rotate your hips forward. Like in order to conform your back to the chair, the temptation I think is to like press your butt right against the back of the chair and then you arch your back around the lumbar support at the base of the back and you're like ramrod straight like this. But the problem is that when you do that, your hips are tilted backwards and you want to rotate your hips forward. Um, and it will feel a little bit like you're, I think, at least for me, it felt at first like I was hunched a little bit, like it felt wrong. It felt like, oh, this is what you're not supposed to do. This is bad. I'm like hunching forward. Draw this for us. Um uh do I even have paint? Does Windows 11 have paint? Is that a thing? Is it like AI paint now or do we still have paint? Is that a real thing now? I don't know. Okay, it looks like we still have paint. It looks like we haven't lost the technology just yet. Okay, hold on. We're doing this and then we're doing politics. I'm so sorry to anyone who watches me who takes me seriously. I always hear my love. Why the fuck is the default pixel size of a new canvas like 10 by 5 pixels? What the fuck? What is this? Image properties? Image size width for 1620 1080. Just give me something standard, okay? Paint is a goofy program. Yeah, well, you know. All right, hold on. Maybe I should have a paint window like always open, you know? So I can always defer to it. They added layers to paint? That's crazy. Well, that's not quite right. That's that's not exactly what we're looking for. Woke. I'm blind. Okay. Why the fuck is it a black screen? Window capture, paint. Multi-adapter compatibility. What a capture method. Windows 10. There we go. God, this shit gets less and less functional every day. Okay. Okay. So I think that for a lot of people, there, that's a chair. Okay. I think that for a lot of people, right? The idea to them for like posture is basically like you you know what I mean? Like you sit up like this, legs too long. Like this, basically. That's a beefy dude. You understand the forms, okay? You understand the forms? All right? You get it? You understand the form? Okay? The problem is you don't actually want this. You don't actually want the spine to do this shit, right? That's not actually correct. You actually want your hips to be rotated more forward. Like so. Even though it feels kind of weird at first, because this properly aligns your spine or some shit. I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? You don't want to like you don't want to like concave your lower back against the lumbar support of the chair. Does that make sense? The term is anterior pelvic tilt. Okay, yeah, but the support is at the wrong position here. Okay, it's MS Paint. All right, I'm trying to. We should. You know, no, you're right. I have a limited amount of time today. We have a finite amount of time, and I didn't even read donos from last night. You're right. No, I agree. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of my preferences. Get a kneeling chair. I've heard kneeling chairs can be very good, because they basically force your back into the right position. Okay, I'm just trying to survive my 30s. All right. Excuse me. Trying it right now and I always thought I was doing it right. You probably say me. Let me just like let me do this for long enough that I'm getting like the real results and then I'll show you guys up. All right? That'll be your that'll be like the lesson that this shit works, okay? You'll see me doing it right and you'll be like, "Damn. Hell yeah. Damn." The posture arc begins. For me personally, for a fellow such as myself, listen, the posture arc begins the moment you're born. Whether you know you're playing the game or not is another matter entirely, okay? Just one of these days, you're going to realize in your 30s that you were playing the posture game the entire time, and so far you've been losing. You're going to realize you were on the back foot. All right, you'll spend your 20s going, man, that's a sucker's game. I'm not wasting my time with that. But one of these days, you're gonna have to wake up to the fact that this whole time you have in fact been, you've been in the game, whether or not you've respected it. Bridges are a great pelvic tilt exercise. Yeah, I do bridges every day. You have to make sure to engage your core because you don't want to concave your back. You don't want to maintain that anterior pelvic tilt. When did you start posture maxing? Literally like 3 weeks ago, and it's already working. That's why I'm talking about it so much. Okay. Oh, Nice, Melody. Can you go into a bridge from a standing position? No, but my partner can. I cannot do bridges from a standing position. Actually, I've never tried. But I'm pretty confident that I couldn't do it. Try it on camera right now. I am absolutely not trying it on camera right now. From a standing position, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. The fact that I can even do it from a laying position is impressive to me, all right? Like a proper bridge. What does a standing position mean? It's the thing you see gymnasts do when they go into a handstand from a backflip. Like where they put their hands up and then their whole body arcs backwards. But instead of turning it into a handstand, they just bridge on the ground. Like their body's arched like this, you know? Okay, we seriously need to move on. What's happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are they doing in Iran? The internet and phone service over there is still blacked out, but according to reports from activists, all right, AP News, death tolls over 500. I have no idea if that's accurate. We're getting that from the Human Rights Activist News Agency, but, you know, there's a reason it's US-based. We'll see if that actually ends up being accurate. That being said, obviously, it's the Iranian government, so the idea that they would execute a bunch of protesters is totally, like, you know, it's not exactly out of, not out of their wheelhouse. Do you not believe the protests are legitimate? No. The protests are 100% legitimate. I just don't trust, like, US-based reporting on Iran in the fog of war. That's all. Yeah, imagine living in a country where the government executes protesters. It's fucked up. Are they killing Kurds again? No, just protesters. Like, I'm sure maybe some of them are Kurdish, but, you know, protesters. Iran is looking at freedom perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. So fucking ominous. It's so ominous, dude. Look at this. Iranian protests are growing. Israel is watching closely. So fucking evil. They're watching. Iran is the ultimate nothing ever happens final boss. That's because Iran's government is relatively, how do you put it? Relatively sane. Like, Iran, it's kind of like the madman theory with North Korea. Like, they seem crazy from the outside, but they actually deliberately do what they do in an effort to keep people's hands off them, and having nukes really does help. With Iran, like, they tend to moderate their behavior in an effort to avoid a situation where the US has no choice but to, like, annihilate them, basically. That's the reason why when Iran did those big strikes on Israel, it was basically nothing. They just fired a bunch of, like, they fired some cruise missiles that were easily intercepted, a bunch of drones that were easily intercepted. Iran does have more to fire than that. It's just they don't want to prompt, like, a really, 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 like, committed response. Though in the world today, who the fuck knows whether or not that's...
Widespread unrest, killings and arrests in Iran during protests sparked by a collapse in the local currency. The leadership says it will listen to demonstrators, but rioters face the death penalty as the US warns against the crackdown. How volatile is the situation? This is Inside Story. Hello again, I'm James Bays. 2 weeks of widespread demonstrations have shaken Iran, with reports of hundreds killed, both anti-government protesters and security forces. The scale of the unrest has been driven by a collapse in the local currency. Making ends meet has become an even bigger struggle for more and more people in a country already under pressure from international...
I'd like to know more about why the currency collapsed as quickly as it did. Like, what... We're talking like a unbelievable inflation spike in very little time, less than a year. I don't know what exactly caused that.
National sanctions. While the Iranian president has promised to listen to protesters, the Attorney General has warned those involved in the violence could face execution. The US President Donald Trump has threatened military strikes if civilians are killed, with Iran warning it will hit back if attacked. So how volatile is the situation? Can Iran's leadership contain the wave of protests? And are there wider consequences if instability in Iran worsens? We'll talk to our panel of guests in a moment, but first this report from Alexandra Byers.
Defiance burning bright across Iran. 2 weeks of demonstrations against soaring inflation.
Apparently, Iran is claiming over 100 of their officers have been killed. That can't be right. There's no way. 100 officers killed in a country where the officers have guns and are totally comfortable using them on protesters. That can't be right. I genuinely think Iran is lying here. They have to be puffing these numbers up to make it seem like the protests are more violent than they actually are. 100? That's crazy. Yeah, the source is state media. It's impossible to verify anything in there right now because the internet and the phone lines are down.
Inflation and a plunging currency have spiraled into the worst unrest the country has seen in 3 years. Anti-government protests began in the capital and spread to dozens of other towns and cities, including Qom, Iran's second holiest city, and Mashhad, the birthplace of the supreme leader. A crackdown by security forces followed. Most internet and telecommunications services have been cut since Thursday. The Attorney General is warning anyone involved in the protests could face the death penalty. Dozens of civilians and
I think I've been a little bit too negative about American and Israeli control over Iran. If 50 years of repressive Islamic rule hasn't done much to budge the Iranian population, I really don't think there's anything America or Israel can do. There are a lot of Iranians, you know? Even if whatever government replaces the current one ends up being a stooge of the United States, I don't really think it would sway the hearts of the Iranian people that much. It would end up, it would turn into a, you know, it would be like a, considered an illegitimate government by the people almost immediately.
Security officials have reportedly been killed. Rights groups say more than 2,500 people have been arrested. Iran's supreme leader accuses them of acting on behalf of the U.S. president.
He claims to be on the side of the Iranian people. He is irresponsible. He does not care about civilians. Those protesters could believe him. They burn waste bins just to please him.
Donald Trump has repeatedly threatened to intervene and warned Tehran not to use force against demonstrators, or the U.S. will hit Iran where it hurts. The government says it will strike Israel and American bases in the region if the U.S. attacks. The defiance shown at rallies, despite threats of severe consequences, reflects the extent of the discontent. According to one Iranian...
We're going to intervene. We're going to globalize American policy. We're going to fly our bombers over there and murk these fucking protesters. Don't worry, we'll help you guys out.
Academic.
Demonstrations were held because of the worsening of the economic situation in the country, and it's understandable majority of Iranians were frustrated with the worsening of their economics, but with the events turning into more sort of violent developments, demonstrations started shrinking by the day. So Thursday was really one of the scariest days in Iran, including in Tehran, but the past 2 days, we saw the shrinking of those events.
Makes sense, though things aren't going to change if they're not able to stabilize their currency. Like, if people can't afford food, that's pretty much that, you know?
Some in the crowds have been chanting, "Down with the dictator, long live the Shah," referring to Muhammad.
Okay. All right. I'm sure some people have said that. Like how there were some Cubans saying they wanted American, you know, the second Bay of Pigs to liberate them from the government. I don't think that's the popular sentiment.
Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, the pro-Western leader, toppled in the 1979 revolution. His exiled son has been encouraging the protesters from the U.S., though it's unclear whether he has significant support.
The world today stands with your national revolution and admires your courage. Do not abandon the streets. My heart is with you. I know that I will soon be by your side.
The unrest comes 7 months after Israel and the U.S. attacked Iran, which some believe had a unifying effect, helping the government. But Iran's leadership now faces more serious pressure, this time from within. Alexandra Byers, Al Jazeera, for Inside Story.
Well, let's try and...
It's a fairly popular sentiment in Persian cities. I'm sure it's a popular sentiment with, like, fucking the diaspora, you know? Probably not so much, the internet's favorite down jackets ranked. The Iron Snail, You'll Never Let Me Down.
For days now, we've been hearing reports, unverifiable given Iran's internet shutdown, that hundreds of protesters have been killed in an escalating crackdown.
Protests are growing in Tehran, and you know what that means? Yeah, trouble.
Now, what seems to be the first tangible evidence. A video that we're told was physically smuggled out of the country after it was shot on Friday, outside a morgue on the southern outskirts of Tehran. The morgue already so full, families left having to identify loved ones in the open. Some families, we're told, instructed to pay to have bodies returned. Others warned against public funerals. We've spoken to an Iranian activist and doctor based in Vienna who himself has been in touch with his colleagues in the country.
Sadly, the severity of the injuries suggests that police and security forces deliberately targeted the protesters with intent to kill. The shootings were direct, aimed at the head, neck and chest. According to our colleagues, as well as videos and audio files sent to us, most of the injured suffered wounds to the head and neck.
The killings reportedly extending far beyond Tehran, just as the protests have. 70 people said to have been killed here in northern Rasht. And from southern...
I don't know, Shah seems more stable as a pick than factionalism between a potential Stalin II or an Iranian Sunni Taliban. I mean, the people of Iran, if given the choice, would probably choose a secular democracy. But no, if America or Israel essentially controls Iran through a Shah, it's going to form ISIS II. It's going to form ISIS III. They're going to skip II. Arguably, ISIS II was already a thing. If you want regional stability, I promise you that Iran being controlled by a Western puppet is not good. Doesn't the Crown Prince literally live in Washington, D.C.?
Shiraz, an audio message from a hospital doctor whose voice we've disguised.
Guys, we cannot make any calls. Please contact the TV channels and tell them we desperately need surgeons, neurosurgeons, orthopedists, ophthalmologists. We cannot call them. There are 20 patients here and we can do nothing. They've all been shot in the head.
But last night, across the country, protesters again filled the streets. A U.S. intelligence official describing it to the Reuters news agency as an enduring... I
mean, Israel wants nothing but failed states around them. Libya, Iraq, Syria, Lebanon. Yeah, that's true. Well, they want to conquer them. Israel doesn't really have a coherent Middle Eastern, like foreign policy, basically, because their foreign policy is we want to conquer Greater Israel and always have a free range of Arabs nearby to kill. That's literally, like, that's what... There's no, like, doctrine of stability or peace for the Middle East. They just want their territory, and they always want to be able to war and kill, like, outside of it. It's legitimately, like, the most monstrous possible approach to foreign policy. I don't know if any country on Earth has something as bad as that. Like, even Russia, I think, moderates their behavior more than Israel does when it comes to, like, their long-term goals or plans. At least in rhetoric.
Game between protesters trying to keep up the pressure and authorities trying to clear the streets through fear. Just over a week ago, Iran's president said rather than resort to blaming America, the protesters' real concerns should be addressed. Today, a different message.
The US and Israel intended in their 12-day war to disrupt our society and bring division among us. Even now, they're trying to escalate this unrest with regard to the economic discussions and solutions we're working on.
And he appeared to acknowledge killings by security forces.
Sadly, for some families, there have been things that have happened that have been regrettable. And to all those families, I give my condolences.
As the death toll mounts, Donald Trump left with a decision of whether to follow through with his threat to strike Iran to protect protesters. Overnight, posting on his Truth Social platform, Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. It was June last year when he sent bombers to attack Iranian nuclear targets, ending what he called the 12-day war between Israel and Iran. The Wall Street Journal today reporting the president will be briefed on specific strike options on Tuesday. This morning, the Speaker of Iran's parliament warned the United States against any such action, saying Israel and US bases and ships would all be legitimate targets for the Islamic Republic. Iran state television broadcasting footage of an apparent counter-demonstration in western Kermanshah today, where last week authorities say a 3-year-old girl was killed in riots. State-affiliated media say more than 100 security forces members have been killed in the protests so far. Those protests...
Watch this and the prospect of U.S. intervention. I don't like watching other YouTubers like, oh shit, that's chat. What's up, chat? Wrong link. I don't like watching other YouTubers give their take on that's why you need a second monitor on like geopolitics stuff, because I'm already the YouTuber giving the take on geopolitics stuff. So this is basically like a human centipede dynamic, right? Like I eat the food and then I poop into your mouths, but now I'm like eating the poop and you're getting double poop.
The people of Iran are not happy. The president of the United States is threatening military action. And the possibility is real enough that he is now getting briefed on the subject. Will 2026 ever give us a chance to breathe?
No.
We're in Iran, some upset because of the regime's ideology. However, we should enjoy a bit of a geography lesson. Caracas is here, right up against the Caribbean. Venezuela's navy is a joke, and that a controlled operation like what happened in Venezuela will not happen in Iran in the immediate protesters. Is there anything that the United States can do to help? Well, at least for the moment, there is a good argument that
I don't think this is AI voice, guys. I just think he sounds like that.
Doing close to nothing is the correct call. The key to a successful revolution on the streets is for protesters to vastly outnumber security forces. This is a bar that is generally hard to clear, because the protesters have to coordinate a time and location. Someone who goes by themselves...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get much from this, to be honest. Whatever. All the same, like, you know, God bless the protesters. I hope they're able to hold out. I don't know if America would intervene over this. You know, Trump talks a lot. It's kind of difficult to assess how seriously you should take him in any, you know, any given case. I don't really know. It doesn't seem like nobody's lined up to build democracy in Iran, you know? There's no foreign democratic option. The Shah is a crown prince, and, you know, Khamenei is a, you know, the current government is, you know, radical Islamists. I don't know, like, what the nice path forward is. Would you support intervention without direct U.S. control over the government? Nah, I don't think so. There's a narrative loss there, too. The people of Iran need to be able to... Look, the only reason Iran is still an Islamic theocracy is because of us. Not just because we put the Shah in, but by sanctioning Iran and turning the world against them, we have reaffirmed all the narratives that the Ayatollah has expressed as a legitimization of the Islamic rule of Iran. Like, we give them so much material for that. Is America the great Satan? Obviously. Do we turn the world against them? Yes, we objectively do. Do we sanction them? Do we cut off their economic ties? Like, we have created a global order that has ostracized Iran. Iran is no more evil than dozens of governments that we work with and treat normally, you know? There are plenty of authoritarian... You can look at India, you can look at Pakistan, you can look at fucking Indonesia. There are tons of guys... We're friends with Saudi Arabia, man. Like... We have deliberately set Iran on this path to punish them for refusing to be owned by us when the Islamic Revolution took place, when they threw off the Shah. Iranian reformist movements essentially died the day you guys voted in Trump. Yeah, it's not... I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not like Democratic presidents have been that much better, right? Obama did work. Biden barely even tried. It's unfortunate. Man, Biden was so fucking cucked to Israel. So fucking disappointing. Ice versus ice? Not used to that that Minnesota weather, huh? Everyone laughing. Everyone busting out in laughter. Fuck yes. Absolutely.
Fucking pussy! Yeah, fucking pussy!
Oh, it brings me so much joy. Woke 2. I love Woke 2. There's been so much discourse about this too. 2016 woke versus 2026 woke. Leftist woman says she feels wrong paying her respects to Renee Good because she's a white woman who's privileged. White tears are not helpful. Nah, that's okay. You can leave that one in the past. What's this new approach? I can't say this out loud on stream. Let's take a look at how we're doing it now, you know? The new tech. Oh my god. Clapping for all the ICE agents doing their job. Shut the fuck up. And he's much more attractive than her too, which is how you know he's in the right. I'm familiar with this narrative trope. My favorite one is this. Austin Ayers is a neo-Nazi who's running for, I don't know, what the fuck is he running for? He's running for some office. I don't give a shit. Candidate in North Carolina. The kind of person to post shit like this. Right? This one's really good. This is the Democrats calling my office.
Hey, Austin, your social media post about you being happy they domed that woman and calling other people retards isn't very professional. How about you go ahead and dome yourself? Find an ICE agent, put the gun in your mouth, and pull the trigger, and make the world a better place. And what's funny is you'll be able to shoot yourself in the head and your neck and your fucking shoulder at the same time because you don't have a neck. You look like an inbred subhuman piece of garbage, and you just need to kill yourself. Have a good one.
We disavow, obviously. The whole video goes on like that. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope for the future. Mark Harris is my representative, and he goes to a local restaurant, gets treated like shit. There's a reason so many Trump admin officials live on military bases, where they don't have to interact with civilians. God damn, man. Some people are comparing this to the dirtbag left, and I don't know, dog. The dirtbag left had nothing on this. Plus, there were no class reduction. The difference is that the dirtbag left was at its most. It's like bread tomb. It's a term that describes like 10 people. When people thought dirtbag left, they literally just thought of like the Chapo boys, maybe Come Town, right? Like they just had a couple people in mind who had a distinct affect that they wanted to refer to. Now, I seriously think there are like 100 million Americans who, if you put a microphone in their face, would say shit that would get you like immediately, at the very least, demonetized on YouTube. So it's like, it's genuinely like the shifted enormously, all of which is phenomenal, by the way. I mean, our country is being again raped to death by demons, and the official position of the government under Republicans is that anyone they don't like should be murdered extrajudicially. So I don't know, it's really, really, really difficult to sympathize with their concerns here. Yeah, I am now the least aggressive, least edgy left of center individual in America now. They really caught up to / surpassed me. You guys see Connor Eat Pants? Connor Eats Pants on Twitter, like ratioing JD Vance with every post. Just insulting him over and over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, he's so fucking good. This is what I meant yesterday when I said that, like, political change is driven by hatred. It's driven by fervor. It's not driven by, like, you know, your good boy arguments or whatever. Like, the arguments are supposed to inform what you believe. And then you reaffirm what you believe with the hatred. The emotions are the change motivators, you know, but they're informed by the internal world, and you have to work on both. They work in tandem. If you don't have good arguments, then your feelings are directed the wrong way, and if you don't have the strong feelings, then your arguments stay in here and they don't really do anything for the real world. Don't know if you're joking, but it's kind of true. You're less edgy than half the stuff my normie family are out there agreeing with. Yeah, but they don't have to follow. They're not YouTubers. Just understand that, okay? Understand that they're not YouTubers, all right? My hands are no, my hands are not tied. I would never ever, even offline, do anything that would violate YouTube TOS, okay? Don't call yourself woke if you don't eat equality cake during the holidays. When the state-sponsored atheistic belief system, the cult of reason, in power during the era of revolutionary France, Christian Christmas church services were banned and the Three Kings cake was forcibly renamed the equality cake under anti-religious government policies. God, that's based. Oh, that being said, the fucking commissars of the cult of reason must have been insufferable to talk to. Can you imagine? Insufferable. This has to be making conservatives at least a little bit less confident, right? Yeah, I mean, a lot of their political motivation is driven by the catharsis of picking up, like, talking down to people, but they can't handle the smoke. Like, again, we're talking about people who are so mentally unstable that their worldview is seriously informed by the trauma of getting rejected by the girl they liked in high school, but their prescriptions from that experience are that, like, 100 million Americans deserve death. So we're talking about people for whom there is a very asymmetrical distribution of what they can handle versus what they want to dish out. So yeah, I would say that as the left gets more vindictive, the right is going to cower. They're crybabies, like, unironically. They will do and say anything, but the moment they're targeted with anything, they'll fucking shirk up. Also, a lot of them are only like this for fun. We know the main pull to the right over the past 10 years, at least alongside, you know, like spite or hatred or whatever, fear, is also catharsis, like fun having, right? It is more fun to be a Trump supporter than to be a fucking Hillary Clinton supporter. It was more fun to be a Trump supporter than a Joe Biden or a Kamala Harris supporter. They just give their people more to talk about. There's just more energy there in general, you know? But that energy is going to dry up. It's going to dry up. Being a Trump supporter now means day after day, all your liberal coworkers and relatives are asking you why you still defend a pedophile who wants to, you know, invalidate the Constitution. It's a lot less. There's less to get a hold on here. What are you going to do? Brag about the fucking ballroom? I think I saw Ashley St. Clair acting contrite last night on Twitter, which I was surprised by. That's one of Elon's baby mamas. She was getting grilled by Juniper, and she seemed actually a little bit apologetic. I'm not one to believe strongly in the perceived sincerity of these people, but it was kind of interesting. Makes me wonder how many people are gonna, like, you know, spend the rest of their lives walking back how they were for a time. Does that make sense? Try to see if I could find it. Oh yeah, here we go. I thought this was kind of nice. Can you mind if a white boy gets a little bit positive with it? Ashley St. Clair is the woman who was like a right-wing Twitter star who got boosted by Elon for a while, and then it turns out that she agreed to be his baby mama. And then after she had his artificially inseminated child because his penis is broken or whatever, he didn't pay child support. And over the past year, like, basically she posted to Twitter saying, I have tried reaching him privately and it won't get me through. Elon needs to pay me fucking child support. And then he, like, delisted her off Twitter or whatever. Like, massively deprioritized her in the algorithm and took her blue check mark away. That was Grimes. I think it's happened twice. No. It's happened more than once. But anyway, for the past 6 months or so, she's been like a lot more, I don't know. Twitter was way better when it was woke, TBH. I mean, dark woke because the other option is bootlicking feds plus pedophiles plus nerds. Then from Juniper, you've previously engaged in blatant transphobia. How do you feel about trans people in the wake of noticing how the far right truly is? I feel immense guilt for my role, and even more guilt that things I've said in the past may have caused my son's sister more pain. I don't really know how to make amends for many of these things, but I've been trying incredibly hard privately to learn and advocate for those in the trans community that I've hurt. This is like a good, this is a good twofer here, because on one hand, if it's sincere, great. If it's insincere, then it's great that people feel the need to be insincere in this direction. Does that make sense? Like, it's a reflection of a shift in political capital. I also haven't said much on this because I've gone back and forth over my voice would be helpful on the issue, since it will be framed as disingenuous or just turned because I'm scorned. Oh, well, look at that. She preempted me there. Even this reply will become right-wing hysteria, but yeah, I am sorry. Let me know how I can help. Yeah, that seems nice. My heart is not stone. I'm, yeah. Wait, her son's sister, so her daughter? She's talking about Elon's trans daughter, but that's not her. That would be her, what is it? What's the term for that? Stepdaughter? Yeah? But yeah. I blanked between stepdaughter and half-daughter for a second, but half-daughter is different. Wait, half-daughter can't even be a thing. There's no way to have a half-daughter. That'd be like a half-sister. Whatever. Irrelevant. Stepdaughter would indicate marriage. That's true. They didn't get married, so it really would just be like her son's half-sister. Whatever. You get what I mean. Oh, anyway. Woke 2, man. Woke 2. It's good. I don't know. The far right has earned every bit of hatred that they are going to receive, and it's going to affect them for the rest of their life. I really don't think they understand. The amount of personal vitriol being directed towards the right wing right now exceeds anything that ever happened during the Vietnam or the Iraq wars. In large part, I think, because, well, okay, I should say that I wasn't there for the Vietnam War, and I was very young during the Iraq War, but based on my understanding, I think that people still believed enough in the system during both of those wars that they thought of this as an issue with, like, the political leadership. Don't get me wrong, there were tons of liberals who were Fed posting, like, during the Iraq War. That was, like, super, super common. But I don't really think it compares to this, like, 100 million liberals, like, frothing at the mouth, teeth gritted, like every ICE agent must be sent to The Hague kind of stuff, you know? Everyone wants an impeachment. Yeah, but now it's not even impeachment people want. Like, now if a person says they want Trump impeached, that's like lib shit now. Like, people see that and they're like, what do you mean? We did that already. That's clearly not the solution, you know? Impeachment is clearly not even the moderate solution at this point. So yeah, they're going to be hated for the rest of their lives. It's all fun and games, you know. Oh yeah, I can't get a girlfriend. Let's deport 100 billion people. But they have to be there have to be consequences. You know, all the way back to the Coda Hammurabi. As long as we've had law, right? It's very, very simple. If you do bad things, there have to be consequences. Otherwise, why wouldn't people just do bad things? Because of their own moral code? Sure, maybe for some people, not for conservatives. Obviously, that doesn't stop them. They don't have one. Will there realistically be a draft for U.S. high schoolers? No, I don't think they can implement the draft again. The draft would be so unpopular that it would break the country pretty much immediately. Like, people would be sandbagging their own homes, waiting for the draft officer to come to their door so that they could take shots through the crack in the window. Like, there would not, nobody would, it just wouldn't work. It would not be possible. Wasn't the draft super unpopular in Vietnam as well? Oh, for sure. But, like, this would be much worse than that. Congress also wouldn't approve it. We have a Congress? Are they stupid enough to try the draft, though? No, I don't think they will. What would be the point in a draft? The only thing that drafting would do right now is, like, increase by several orders of magnitude the number of mutinies on military bases. Like, all it would do is lead to a bunch of, you know, commissioned officers getting, like, fragged in their bathroom by very angry draftee. Like, it's not, it wouldn't do anything besides increase the total number of dead Americans. Oh god, yeah. Can you imagine if they brought fucking conscripted soldiers over into the bases that they have, like, Miller and Christy Noem at? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And there has to be consequences for the Dems that caused this? God, I hope so. Man, I hope so. Oh, I hope so. I hope so, I hope so, I hope so. That would be nice. Drafts can't work if your whole country hates you. Yeah. It's not like Russia here. We have too much money. The quality of life for most people is just too good. Also, in Russia, a lot of Russians do genuinely think that, like, the war in Ukraine is aiding them in some kind of national revitalization. But I don't think even the right wing would believe that if they did a draft here. I don't think anyone would believe that. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Is the propaganda much stronger over there? No, it's more like Russia is, like, 100 years behind in terms of their socioeconomic development. Not 100, but, like, well, I don't know. In some places, it maybe is about 100. Like, drafting people in Russia is easier because it's easier to just kill your own people in Russia. Like, in America, we're still in a big hubbub over the police killing one woman unjustly, and, you know, God bless America for that, right? But in Russia, the level of, like, atomization and the life is just cheaper there. Life is just cheaper there. It sounds callous and it sounds, like, dismissive and it sounds fake. It sounds like the kind of thing that you would, like, a Hearts of Iron 4 kind of guy would say, like, yeah, you know, they just have a lower morale penalty for conscription, but they do. They do, for a wide variety of reasons, but they do. It is very sad. It is very sad. Yeah. Russia is genuinely the most blighted society on earth. Even, like, sub-Saharan African countries have stronger civics sense than the average Russian. Oh, fuck, of course. I mean, a lot of like the rural African communities are still essentially tribal. So yeah, they would have much stronger community ties. I don't think anywhere on earth compares to like the level of alienation that you see in like large portions of Russia. Yeah. It's really, really fucked. That's why the just get rid of Putin idea doesn't make sense. Look, it's complicated. It's complicated. Soviet internal forced migrations basically killed off any actual sense of local community. Yeah, no kidding. Really worked. They really achieved their objective there. Eesh. We're sending more people to Minnesota, it seems. There are about 20,000 ICE officers in total, I believe, more or less. That's just ICE, though. That doesn't account for Border Patrol investigations, Department of Homeland Security in general, you know. There's only so many of them. They've already sent 2,000. It looks like they're sending around 1,000 more. Around 1,000 more. Jesus. Well, let's hear her justify it. Christy Nome, what do you got for us? Let me guess, you're going to double down.
You've also been criticized for your comments. The shooting, we should note, was Wednesday at 10:37 a.m. Eastern. Just over 2 hours later, the Department of Homeland Security put out a statement definitively asserting what had happened, defending the ICE agent, accusing Renee Good of domestic terrorism. That's a characterization that you reiterated in a press conference half an hour later. Now, Republican Senator Tom Tillis said, quote, "It was very unusual to have a senior law enforcement official to draw a conclusion about an event where the scene was still being processed. Generally speaking, law enforcement would recognize that a life was lost, that families are changed forever, the shooter's life will change forever. We're collecting video. We're trying to assess the situation." Why did you not wait for an investigation before making your comments?
This is not the first time Tillis has said something like this. Didn't he criticize Miller over similar behavior? I know if Masaigu was here, he would immediately confirm or deny my suspicion on this because he was talking about it. But Tillis basically keeps saying, "Why the fuck are you guys being so obviously evil?" Like that's been his bit lately. He's like, "This is fucking stupid. You could be less obviously evil while still getting the same stuff." Like, why do you keep painting a fucking target on your back?
Everything that I've said has been proven to be factual and the truth. This administration wants to operate in transparency. I have the responsibility as the Secretary of Homeland Security to know this information as soon as possible. Had just been in Minneapolis the day before, had already had conversations with officers on the ground and supervisors, and knew the facts, and decided that the department and the people of this country deserve to know the truth of the situation of what had unfolded in Minneapolis.
Well, with all due respect, Secretary, the first thing you said was, quote, "What happened was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow." Correct. Because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to...
Why does she look like a fucked up bird? Hey, never forget what she used to look like, man. Oh, that's got pixels. What doesn't have pixels? How do I reduce the number of pixels? She had that, like, 90s hair. Or whatever. Man, why does this one also have pic? What the fuck? They say they're high-res images. Ugh. There we go. She used to look human. This also boils down to the pedophilic tendencies of our oligarchs, you know? I'm telling you, okay? No sensible human being would do this unless they thought that you're unfuckable after you turn like 30 or something. I don't. That's fucking crazy. The fucked up thing is she looked nice too. I mean, her hair is very like 1980, like could use an update, I guess. But like what the fuck, man? Well, anyway.
Push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and rammed them with her vehicle. That's not what happened. We all saw what happened.
It absolutely is what happened. Those officers had been out on enforcement action. A vehicle had been stuck. They had come to help get that vehicle out. That's when this individual started blocking traffic for minutes and minutes.
You said that the woman attacked them and surrounded them and attempted to run them over and ram them with their vehicle.
There really is no point in doing this unless you just have the video up on a screen and you go through it frame by frame and you're like, look at this. That being said, the fact that the administration has decided to dig their heels in on this, a situation where they're so obviously in the wrong, is so good for us. Can you imagine, like, it's like the Epstein thing, right? It doesn't actually matter whether the Epstein files lead to Trump getting impeached or whatever. The point is that everyone's talking about something that looks really, 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 really bad for them. The more this gets brought up, the more likely it is that somebody actually goes and watches the damn video and then they're like, you know, oh, shit. Like Trump did, remember? Remember Trump watching the video for the first time with those New York reporters and he was like, oh, that was so funny.
Blocked the road for a long time and was yelling at them and impeding a federal law enforcement investigation.
Yelling at them, man. Her last words were, go ahead, I'm not mad at you.
That's what you need to focus on, Jake, is they were breaking the law by impeding and obstructing a law enforcement operation. They were breaking the law already, and these officers were doing their due diligence and what their training had prepared them to do to make sure they were handling it appropriately.
You said within hours of her being killed, you said that she was a domestic terrorist. How do you define domestic terrorist?
She weaponized her vehicle.
Couldn't it also indicate they're feeling bold enough to push their base even further? It doesn't work. The position of the MAGA majority has already been, we should kill anyone who we disagree with. This is not moving the needle for anyone else. There is not a single human being in America who wasn't right-wing who is being moved to the right because of this. A lot of people are getting pushed very far to the left because of it. Massive radicalization in the other direction. This is the exact opposite of the playbook that you would normally want. Even the Nazis understood that if you're going to radicalize your population towards, you know, xenophobia or anti-Semitism or whatever, you need to choose like the best targets for it, right? Like the Nazi government was not playing up a big show of like, this Jew deserved it and it's like a regular ass lady and they're like, yeah, she did nothing or whatever. Anyway, yeah, she was the worst of them or whatever. Like they understood it's a common playbook that authoritarians have been employing for literally hundreds and hundreds of years. You find the worst possible example of the group that you're trying to demonize, the one that you can provide the best evidence against, and then you broadcast it 24/7 everywhere all the time. But the fact of the matter is, nobody's ever killed an ICE agent. Like the only time an ICE agent has ever actually died in the process of pursuing a suspect was when they had a heart attack. So they don't really have many examples to go off of to play up the terror and violence of the far left. You know, they don't have a lot to work with. So they're stuck with this. And this is so far the highest profile police killing since George Floyd. And this looks. Again, I'm not trying to compare two bad bitches, but like for a wide variety of reasons, mostly down to the fact that George Floyd was black and a drug user, this looks worse to a lot of people. It just does, you know? It's the worst possible thing for them to be committed to defending, but they have to. They have no way of moderating this, you know?
To conduct an act of violence against a law enforcement officer and the public. They are doing that.
How can you assert with certainty that she was trying to hurt the officer as opposed to she was trying to flee the scene?
If you look at what the definition of domestic terrorism is, it completely fits the situation on the ground. This individual, as you saw in the video that we released just 48 hours after this incident, showed that this officer was hit by her vehicle. She weaponized it, and he defended his...
The one where he didn't get hit, and then he called her a fucking bitch after murdering her. Yeah. That one that made him look real good. That was a real smart one right there. Should have edited it more, you know. It's so bad for them. It's so fucking bad for them. Not to mention, like, the smart line for them to take here, if they really had to defend this was a tragedy caused by this woman's panic, but you cannot panic in the face of law enforcement because it causes confusion. That would be a consistent line they could settle on. That would probably have been relatively defensible. Not morally. Obviously, it's still murder, but like defensible rhetorically. Like they would have been able to stick to that, you know? And even that sucks. Yeah, of course. No, that's not right. That's still a lie. But they're so evil that they can't even do that. They can't even accept the moderate position. They're legitimately trying to convince the American people this woman was a domestic terrorist. Insane. Impossible. But they're trying anyway. Is this actually making people be anti-Trump? Have you seen like any social media on this? Have you seen any videos, topics, whatever? People are people are insane over this. This is huge. This is the single largest like tidal wave of antipathy directed against the Trump administration, maybe with the exception of the Epstein files, but that's kind of like a, you know, apples and oranges situation, since the second term took office, or since he took his second term in office. It's huge.
Life and those colleagues around him and the public.
The question is, I don't doubt, my position is, I wasn't there. I didn't see it. Some people say that it clearly showed that she was trying to hit him and did. Some people say, no, she was clearly trying to move her car and flee and get away. I don't know. What I'm saying is, how do you know? How can you assert?
I fucking hate Tapper. Yeah, I fucking despise Tapper. Tapper is a massive piece of shit and 100% a collaborationist. So, I mean, I guess it says a lot that even he seems like relatively rational compared to her. But yeah, no, I'm not going to ever defend him.
For a fact, within hours, before any investigation, this is what happened.
The facts of the situation are that the vehicle was weaponized and it attacked the law enforcement officer. He defended himself and he defended those individuals around him. That is the definition. When there is something that is weaponized to use against the public and law enforcement, that is an act of domestic terrorism. It happened in our shores. It happened here in our country.
It's literally not, of course. Obviously, it's not. Domestic terrorism is just an act of political violence directed against civilians for political reasons, you know, not just any bad thing that could ever potentially happen to any police officer. It is not domestic terrorism for like a random person to, like, you know, resist arrest. So what ICE did? What ICE is doing is objectively an act of state-sponsored terror. That's not an exaggeration. That's definitionally true. They violate the law over and over and over again as part of a terror campaign against regular civilians. We see that every day. Yeah, they are domestic terrorists, and they should be treated as such by being arrested and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Get to change the facts just because you don't like them. We will continue to look at this individual and what her motivations were. We know that there was, throughout that morning, she had harassed and impeded law enforcement operations. That raises the suspicion level with all of these law enforcement officers as far as paying attention to what her capacity is. And as you see on the videos, and they've proven out, that this law enforcement officer took the action that his training prepared him for, and he worked to make sure that he could save his own life and those around him.
How can you assert that there's no ambiguity in this before any investigation has taken place?
I had just been in Minneapolis and had been with those officers, had seen what they were facing on the streets every day, and had talked to their supervisors as soon as the incident happened and had gotten the facts and seen videos before I ever went to talk at that press conference. And the Trump administration and President Trump is the most transparent and open government that we've ever had. Give the public...
They're so fucking stupid, dude. Genuinely. They're so fucking low IQ. It's what happens when Trump prioritizes loyalty over everything else, you know? They're so bad at, like, again, the Miller is smart but too angry and too hateful to hide it, and JD Vance is a midwit, but he's too blinded by his own desire to appeal to the intellectual sensibilities of people like him, right? Like he can't just say the stupid thing. He has to, like, own it. Remember when he admitted that he was lying about the Haitians eating pets thing? When he was talking to the press and he was like, sometimes you have to make up stories to draw attention to a real issue. Like, he can't, he's too self-conscious. Very, very dumb. Very, very, very dumb. Anyway, yeah, Kristi Noem's a fucking idiot. You run into the dialogue tree almost immediately. No one gives a shit about, no one fucking cares about the, like, transparency shit. After Epstein? Come on, dude. They're in violation. They haven't released like 80% of the Epstein files. They just stopped.
Information, give them what they need to know about a situation so they can have the truth as soon as possible.
So if this agents were perfectly fine, if everything he did was accurate, does that mean that other ICE agents should
He
look
wasn't
at what...
perfectly fine. He was injured. He went to the hospital.
No, his actions were fine. I didn't say...
In fact, I think a lot of people and guests, and even you yourself, called this situation something very different and untruthful about what it was, as far as...
What did I say that was untruthful?
That this was not a correct definition of what was happening on the ground.
I said that your description, they were attempting to push out their vehicle and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle, is not what we see on the videotape, and it's not.
It absolutely is the facts of what happened on the ground that day. They were there pushing out a vehicle earlier. They had helped each other.
But that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
Yes,
they were pushing out a vehicle.
Absolutely what I said. There's not one.
We all seen the video. I don't need to relitigate it. We've all seen the video. She is blocking the street. They approach her.
You haven't seen the video of the entire morning and the previous encounters with this individual.
Oh, we have aired it. Yes, we have. On Thursday, we were airing and noting the fact that she was there for several minutes. For minutes and minutes and minutes, she was protesting without question.
And at previous locations that morning, that these vehicles had been previously down the block on video that you haven't seen. There's more information that this individual was impeding law enforcement operations throughout the previous moments and hours before this incident
The question is, what was she doing when she was moving her car?
She's actually Pam Bondi levels of incompetent. The only difference between her and Pam Bondi in terms of competence is that Kristi Noem is hateful enough to do her job. Like, Pam Bondi clearly just wants to... She should be at the club. Pam Bondi should be at the club. Honest to God, she's done so little in the administration. When the trials begin, just give her, 8 months probation. I genuinely don't give a shit. She looks like a scared doe every time the camera's on her, man. But Kristi Noem is hateful. That's the difference between them. The hate drives her where competence doesn't.
That's the question.
Is why are we arguing with a president who's working to keep people safe? Why are we arguing with law enforcement operations that have gone on in this country for years, and we're working to collect murderers and rapists and drug traffickers and fraudsters off the streets of Minnesota, and we don't have local law enforcement and local elected officials that are partnering with us to help do that work? Overwhelmingly, the people in this country said they wanted America to be safe again, that they didn't want dangerous criminals on our streets. I would encourage the elected leaders in that city and in that state to work with us so that we can do our operations without the kind of opposition and people that are conducting and perpetuating the kind of violent rhetoric that we're seeing today.
DHS policy authorizes use of deadly force only, quote, when no reasonably effective, safe, and feasible alternatives appears to exist. Could he not have just gotten out of the way?
Which he did, by the way. He did. He wasn't in front of the car.
Individual and this officer is a highly experienced law enforcement officer. He has years of training and specialized training for these types of situations. We're grateful that he's alive. It's a tragic situation, and we're going to continue to work on the investigation into the individual and find out what the motivations were behind her actions that day. We're
grateful that he's alive, too. I want to play this moment from the officer's cell phone video.
Yes.
Get out of the car.
Fucking bitch. Is that Agent Ross's voice calling Renee Good a fucking bitch?
I can't determine which one it is.
It's genius, dude. They're so dishonest and they're so incapable of taking the L on anything. You could ask them any follow-up or clarifying question. They will always falter every single fucking time with no exceptions. Like, there will never be a point where they'll be like, yeah, he shouldn't have said that. They're not capable of it.
But it could be, sir.
Could be, possibly.
In June of last year, Agent Ross had his arm pinned in the back window of a car as an undocumented immigrant who was a criminal drove away from a traffic stop. It dragged him about 100 yards. Here's what Vice President Vance said about the incident this week.
That very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile?
If this is relevant, first of all, it's horrible that that happened. If it's relevant.
Didn't happen, by the way. I'm just calling it, I just assume everything they say is a lie, so they're probably massively misrepresenting it.
Which the Vice President seems to think it is. Do you think this understandably very traumatic event that this officer went through last June might have influenced, as the Vice President is suggesting happened, how he responded?
Now, there's no indication to that, but the facts is that we've seen vehicles weaponized over 100 times in the last...
Totally incoherent. It's reasonable to assume that the officer would be especially upset because he'd been dragged behind a car before, but also there's no way it affected his behavior. Or, in other words, how could you have expected him to act any other way because of the past event, but also the past event couldn't have affected his behavior now?
several months against our law enforcement officers. So they definitely know that the threat is real, that individuals who are trained by activists to go out and to impede their law enforcement operations will weaponize their vehicles and try to run them over and drag them and not stop. So they certainly go into these situations with that knowledge that that could happen, and that's what their training prepares them for.
What evidence are you looking at that so many other people around the country look at and they say, it looked to me, her tires were turned to the right, she was moving her car, and they see a woman trying to flee? You say she was trying to kill the officer. No investigation has happened. Why are you so certain that your interpretation is the truth when an investigation hasn't even happened?
Jake, I'm watching the videos.
Other people
I'm talking
watching
to
the
officers.
videos
I'm getting
and
the
coming
facts.
to a different conclusion.
Everything that we've stated as the Department of Homeland Security and this administration has been factual. And I wish we would talk factually about what we see every day from these protesters, what they do, what they say, how they...
She's so fucking stupid, dude. Why would she even do this interview? Genuinely, why would you... She didn't have anything here. There was no bit, there was no bite, there was nothing new or novel. It was like this, you're just opening yourself up for humiliation. I have no... There is a 0% chance of this moving the needle to the right and a very, very good chance of it moving it to the left. Why do it? Like, past a certain point, you have to just stop doing interviews.
Chant over and over, kill ICE, attack law enforcement, how they're trained to perpetuate violence against them and to stop the work that they do every day. Each of these law enforcement officers takes an oath to protect this country.
She's just there to gloat she can lie and nothing can be done about it. I don't think that's true. I think you're assigning way more triumph to them than is warranted. I guarantee you that the people in the Trump administration who are making real moves right now are very, very frustrated. They've been failing on like every front. Nothing they do has been moving the needle the way they wanted to. I know it's tempting to imagine that the people who are crushing you beneath their boot are like deriving some sick satisfaction from it. But the disappointing reality is that on average, the people in the Trump admin are probably less happy than you are. It's like Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk is obviously a wretched person who probably would have taken his own life were it not for the ketamine addiction sometime in the past couple of years. Honestly, it could be any day with him. He's very unstable, right? He's a miserable person. I imagine they're all like that. JD Vance is clearly miserable, getting ratioed by Connor Reed's pants every goddamn morning. You know, Stephen Miller, anytime a camera's on him, he's not well. Clearly not well. And Trump is clearly frustrated that in spite of the fact that all the people around him are telling him that he has an 85% approval rating and that everything he's doing is working, every time he goes outside or interacts with the media, he seems frustrated and confused that people don't accept the fact that he's fantastic. Like, all the polls are telling him he's number one.
Uphold the law. They go out every day and enforce the laws of this country to keep people safe.
They're not happy people.
So these individuals that are out there harassing them while they do...
Tulsi Gabbard might be happy, but only because she's not doing shit. You know, she's experiencing aloha or whatever.
That work, doxing their identities, threatening them and their families. It's unacceptable, and that's why President Trump is so strong in supporting their operations in all of these cities.
The officer appeared to have fired 3 shots, the first one through the front windshield, and the second and third through the side window. What is the justification for the second and third, given that the officer was out of harm's way?
You're watching the same videos that I am, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're watching the same ones. So you see how quickly the situation unfolded, how the officer was in front of the vehicle when she sped off, how she ran into him.
Did you? Dude, the fucking dialogue tree, man.
And how he had to take quick action based on his training to defend himself and his colleagues around him.
Once he's out of harm's way.
That's very clear and factual from the videos that you can see. It's nobody's interpretation.
Again, literally, like, what is the point of doing interviews with the media if you know you're wrong and also you don't even have a way of lying convincingly? There's like video from 1,000 angles on this. It's really, really tough to justify. George Floyd was much easier to justify. Part of it being, of course, racism and the fact that he was a drug user, but at least there was the ambiguity as to whether or not the knee press on the back of his neck was what actually killed him. I mean, it was, but like, that's a potential ambiguity. There's no ambiguity as to whether the bullets killed fucking Renee Good, you know? Like, it's just an insane hill to die on, man. Even CNN's having a rough time justifying it. Well, CNN's not going to justify this. Nobody's going to... Dude, I've seen... even Fox News has been like, on this, you know? Even Fox News has been like, I don't know, guys. Like, genuinely, if you look at the way their pundits, it's not all of them, right? Like, Jesse Waters will say anything. But if you take a look at the way, like, even relatively right-wing pundits are talking about this, they're moderating the behavior a lot compared to the administration. It used to be Fox News was a lot more aggressive than the White House. Now, they're not. You know why that is? Because the people in the White House know they're on the clock, and the people in Fox News don't think they're on the clock. The people over at Fox News still want to have their jobs 20 years from now. The people in the White House, the cabinet members, the admin, they're aware of the fact that they are running out of time on this one. Trump's going to slip on a banana peel or something's going to happen, but like they are very limited. They're trying to get as much done as they can as quickly as possible. You all get me. People chase Border Patrol out of Target St. Paul.
All you fucking bums. Fucking bum. You're a bitch. And if your wife is, I'll probably fuck her too. You guys are all bitches. And you can't do shit to me. You can't do a thing to me. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Nobody fucking wants you here. Right, get the fuck out. Walk the fuck out, you stupid bitches. Get the fuck out of here. You dumb. The fuck out of here. You fucking coward. You're a fucking coward, bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Hold on, baby. I'm on the phone with these bitch ass niggas. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitches. You're a fucking coward piece of shit. Fuck you. And if you didn't have a gun or a bat, I would beat the shit out of you.
This is also woke 2. We count this, you know? Woke 2 gets to be a big umbrella because woke 1 was like having blue hair and having a Tumblr account. Woke 2 includes every guy in South LA who has ever said that he would beat the fuck out of a cop if it wasn't for the gun, you know? Woke 2 is a wide tent. We're all it's a big happy crowd.
Take that fucking badge off and that fucking gun and see what happens to you. You shut the fuck up. Grab fucking tongue. You're a bitch. Get the fuck out. You fucking pussy. You fucking bitch ass white boys. I'll fucking spit on you. Fucking get out of here. Get the fuck out. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
Ah, he did it. He protected the target. God bless our patriots.
Stay back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stay back. Fuck off. Stay back.
All right, getting a little noisy for me. I think I get the sentiment. The needle's moving. Look at that, man. Support for abolishing ICE when contrasted with the same poll being conducted on January 8th, 2025, 1 year ago. Oppose 50%, support 42%. Over the span of a year, support for abolishing ICE went from 25% to 42%, and opposition dropped from 61 to 50. This means that at this point, a majority of Democrats support abolishing ICE. Obviously, Republicans will not move on this. The most we could reasonably hope for is like a 65-35, but I think it's more reasonable to hope for like a, probably like a 55-40, 55-35 at most. It's not going to go lower than 35 to oppose abolishing ICE. Especially considering that most of the like ICE antipathy has been in the past couple of days. Eesh. This Ford Fisher individual is capturing a lot of stuff. Everyone's so damn loud, man. Never been to a sporting event? I have. And it's all so loud there.
Get behind this fucking car, everybody!
If you're overstimulated, they're overstimulated. Okay, last one. Yeah, we'll finish it with this one, okay? Because this one's the best by far.
Pussy! Fucking pussy! Fucking pussy! Yeah, fucking pussy!
God, it's good. Oh, man. Apparently there's an ICE protest happening in Cap Hill right now. Katie Wilson's there. Let me see if I can take a look at that. But after I do so, I'm probably going to read donos and get some E33 in. Because we got to finish that fucking game, man. We got to finish that fucking game. I don't see any live streams from Como News right now.
It claims about...
No. Yeah, we'll have to take at it later. Have you tried Pathologic 3 yet? No. I have to make sure that I'm in the right mental state to process Peak, you know? I don't want to just jump into that stuff. I only get one first playthrough, you know? All right. Got to read some dang donos. We gotta finish the game, man. Avalon 1, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Lemon Espresso, thank you for the 3 tier 1 subs. Hemi the Hemorrhoid, nice name, thank you for the $5. Canadian viewers should become members of the NDP before January 28th and able to be able to vote in their coming election. A.V. Lewis is really exciting. Yeah, probably good to, you know, secure good political opposition up in the north. That'd be nice. Ryu TV, thank you for the $10 and the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. The Ghostmaker, thanks to the tier 2 sub. E33 will make sense one day, but today is not the day. Maybe today will be the day. We're about to get into the third act, after all. Rubles, thank you for the $10. I think that point you made earlier about knowing things versus media literacy is important. It's the way most people fall for propaganda. Worth a segment, IMO. I've been harping on it for a while, but yeah, no, it's really, really important. Knowing things is, you know, there's always more things to know. But if you learn to recognize what lies look like in general, you know, it helps you out more. Joseph Shmoo and Candylex, thanks to the tier 1 subs. I have watched City Nerd. Yeah, I've watched quite a few City Nerd videos. Kito Ado, thank you for the very kind $15. Really appreciate that. A guy on Twitter says the prosecution clearly wanted Trump in jail, yet even liberal judges deem the charges bunk, making it open and shut. Solid argument. I have no idea what you're talking about. What charges? Against Trump? I don't know what charges you're referring to. A guy on Twitter said the prosecution clearly wanted Trump in jail, yet even liberal judges deemed the charges bunk, making it open and shut. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know what you mean. I don't know what charges you're referring to. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Vosh confirmed to Panikin. Yeah. I don't have any gold holdings. Kappa of all time, thank you for the $10. Is it bad that I've come to despise my country for what it's become? It doesn't really matter whether or not you despise a country. It doesn't have feelings, you know? It just matters if it directs your behavior in the correct path. Yolanda Hayes, thank you for the $5. Philly DA says he'll prosecute ICE officers. Yeah, I saw that. I put a segment out on that. Very, very important. Very good. Amy Lewy, thank you for the $5. Used to be a depressed, anxious, loser boy failure watching in 2016. I didn't have a channel in 2016, but, you know, I must have left quite an impact. Unless you mean, like, you saw me talking to Destiny on Destiny's stream, in which case, wow, you really are bringing it back, huh? 9 years later, thanks to you, I'm still all that, but now I have a wife and tits. Fuck you. Happy to hear that. You wifed up. You wifed up, and it sounds like you lifed up, too. That's a big up. Congratulations. Flips, thank you for the $5. I was going to ask for tips when I fly to Seattle from Europe in March, but right now I feel like the U.S. government and I are locked in a game of chicken. Yeah, sorry about that. Not much I can do about the, the state of affairs federally, or sorry, nationally. But it's a good city, Seattle's a good city. Maybe one day. Twins, thank you for the $5. Can you set up your channel to keep the live streams listed on the live tab? Would that keep them discoverable / monetizable without tanking engagement stats? I think there was a reason why I didn't want to do that. I remember there being a reason. When I first started live streaming, YouTube did not have a live tab. We have an unlisted playlist. That being said, I wouldn't mind switching the entire unlisted playlist over, all like 1,000 plus streams, over into the live tab. The problem is, I remember there being a reason why I haven't done that. I don't know why, but I remember there being a reason. Maybe it is obsolete. It probably would be a lot less confusing for people to just see it like in the live tab, rather than having to go in the playlists. I remember your first video had some random anime character. That was the girl from Little Witch Academia, because there was an episode where she tried to unionize the workers at the magical castle, and I thought it was cute. And it is cute, so I was right, and I still am. Also, I didn't have a camera. I couldn't afford one at the time. Big Dick Motherfucker, thank you for the $5. Perfect timing to launch this movement because you're wearing a yellow sweater. I'm trying to make changes in the world. Yellowhatclub.com. What do you think? I'm not here to fucking... $5 is not enough for a professional brand review. That being said, this is a very handsome website. So props on that. Yellow is a good color for a beanie. That's a good looking website. High visibility yellow vest so they don't shoot you. That's really funny. Protect your neighbors, blow the whistle loudly. Fuck Trump pom-pom beanie. Abolish ICE fisherman beanie. That's really funny. All right, I stand by that. That's good, that's good. I'll put that in chat, why not? That's good. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. It's truly incredible how in tune 2019 Vosh was in Middle Eastern foreign policy. 2026 Vosh is right too, but sometimes it just feels like a continuation. Listen, okay, we're standing on the shoulders of giants. The giant in this case being my first Twitch permaban. It's difficult to improve on peak. And Kito Ado, thank you for the $5. Hey, about that message, it was about the Trump mugshot era. Mar-a-Lago raids, J6, the suggestion DJT did anything illegal. Guy even said lib judges let DJT off. You're conflating a bunch of different legal cases. The Mar-a-Lago raids were dropped after Trump became president because the DOJ was no longer pursuing cases against the president. For January 6, charges were never brought against Trump. They were brought against other people, like over 1,000 of them, and many of them were prosecuted and served time in prison before Trump commuted their sentences or pardoned them. Trump did like tons of crimes. He was a convicted felon for the misappropriation of campaign finances as facilitated by his lawyer towards hush money. Yeah, the documents case was dropped by Aileen Cannon. There was like no one at any point ever said like, oh, the lib judges don't even believe this will stick. That whatever source you heard this from on Twitter, that there's some consensus from liberal judges that these charges are illegitimate or whatever, that's just not real. Trump was charged for J6 in DC by Jack Smith. What, do you mean the recent one? Nah, that's bullshit. The time to do this was before, back when Merrick Garland was Attorney General, and he, declined to press charges even though he should have. No, August of 2023. Well, clearly it didn't amount to much. If only they did their jobs. Yeah, seriously. The executive immunity case. Yeah, I'm sorry. There were so many cases. It's hard for me to keep them all straight in my head. Ay, ay, ay. Beach, thank you for the 40 THB. Tim Z, thank you for the 100 Swedish kroner. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Iranian here, just here to see Ian Seath about us wanting the Shah back, lol. Yeah, Vosh, tell me how my life would be better under the Shitlamic regime while you've never set foot there in your life. You're not Iranian. You're a fucking expat, man. You're diaspora. You probably never even lived in Iran. You're the exact kind of person who would support the Shah. You're like every Turkish guy who lives in Berlin, you know? You're literally posting from Sweden. The Shah raped Iran. Like, the Shah was a Western puppet who was put in power to facilitate Western oil extraction, you know? Is it possible, perhaps, that we could get, like, a third way? You know? Like a middle ground between, you know, Western puppet rule of your country, which would impoverish it and deprive you of wealth and rights as well? Not that you'll ever move back to Iran, by the way. You're clearly comfortable in Sweden. And like Islamic rule? Ghost of Avalon, thank you for the 10 bucks. A fun fact about the Fallout series is that the reason devs picked China as America's adversary in the lore was because it was seen as so ludicrous that players would know it was satire. Really? That's funny. That's interesting. See how that aged. V-Man, thank you for the 2 bucks. Nicholas Whitehill and Snorkor, thank you for the $5 both. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Atheist Jewish Messiah and Matt Montoya Music, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Agent Pong and Rescriptor, thank you for the $2 both. Gaffic and Jack Garland, 78, thank you for the $5 both. I really appreciate that. Bonus posture pro tip from the dance world. Don't pull your shoulders back, pull your chest up. Takes a lot of strain off your lower back and neck. That's good advice, yeah. Don't do this, do like this. Yeah. It's a better framing. It's all about that mind-muscle-body connection, you know? Once you have a good feel on your muscles, like once you have a good understanding of how to move them about, it's so much easier to get them to do what you want them to do. Jack Attack LP, thank you for the super kind 20 bucks. Have you ever looked into BattleTech? It's a very fun tabletop game with a loot hole as deep as Warhammer. Lore hole as deep as Warhammer, and infinitely cheaper. Also, would you consider trying VR streams when the new Steam headset comes out? No, I don't really have an interest in VR as a technology, and I don't really think they would make for good streams. I'm never say never, but it's not something that immediately appeals to me. I also know nothing about BattleTech. To be honest, all of my like quote-unquote tabletop energy has been going towards DMing and D&D lately, and I mean, it's not even tabletop, it's online. It's spiritually tabletop. But you get me. Mark Marinelli and Benjamin Gilbert Liff, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Have you tried a hip thrust machine? Yeah, the hip abductor machine, right? Where you pull your hips out. You know, the best way to do that exercise on your own without a big machine, okay? It's super simple. Watch this, okay? Check this out. Okay, you're standing like so, and then you place your feet wide apart. It's like the horse stance. And then you go down like this, and you make sure that your hips are forward. Your hips are forward, not back. And then you lean into it and you pull your hips apart like this, like that. Oh my God, that's a stretch. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my God, my body's falling apart. Whew. That'll get your no hip thrust to something different. Oh, am I wrong? Whatever. That's good for you, okay? If you can do that for 30 seconds and you do that every day, you'll be a big boy. You'll be a big boy. Big boy. Yes. Still alive and Ghost of Avalon, thank you for the 5. Both. Flop Bingus Republic, thank you for the $2. John Brown, thank you for the $10. Are we forgetting the Florida governor was promoting people to ram vehicles and protesters last year? Oh, we're not forgetting. It's just like, obviously the right has always believed they should get to kill with impunity and we shouldn't. Like, that's just, that's straightforwardly been their position for a long time, you know? Anime 3806, thank you for the $5. Any Europeans know why flights to Europe from USA have been showing NA? I haven't checked. Is it because of Greenland or is something else going on, particularly Germany? I have no idea. I haven't heard about any like massive flight cancellations or blockouts or whatever. It might be an error on your end. Like Maybe your computer is mad at you. Fuck, I'm still like a tiny bit winded for that. It's difficult, man. You're pulling your hips apart. It's tough. Awful weather? Maybe. Very snowy. Zoidamus, thank you for the $10. Hey Vosh, this is probably a stupid question for Dono Read, so I'll take the L if it is. But are we looking down the barrel of a nuclear war with Greenland and NATO? Probably not, no. I don't really think that, however things play out there, I don't think it would come down to nukes. That being said, I have no idea what's going to happen. I just don't think it would come down to nukes because I don't think that Greenland is a prize worthy of that kind of risk from either side. So if it was an invasion of a nuclear-armed country, that would be a different thing, but it's not in this case, so, you know. Atul Prasad, thank you for the $5. I'm a liberal who stupidly voted for Trump, but at this point I feel like MAGA has declared a cold civil war on 60% of the country, and I'm very mad. It's a big tent, brother. Wait, do you mean you voted for Trump back in 2016, 2020, or 2020? Because there's different vibes to those votes. Listen, it's okay. We're all here now, okay? We're all here now, aren't we? Yeah, it's pretty bad. The future of this country, and I think Western civilization, kind of rides on our ability to work past this. Amy Lewy, thank you for the $5. Yes, I was with you in the Destiny community. Talked with you in Discord a few times. Came back full-time after your first Drunken Peasant visits. No kidding. Holy shit. You might be the actual, like longest arc of history fucking community member then. That's crazy. Yeah, the real OG. The rest of you are fucking new heads now, huh? That's crazy. Well, that's extremely flattering. I really appreciate that. Happy to hear you've wifed up. That's just really cool, you know? It's very flattering. Flattering as it is, though, I'm afraid there's nothing on earth that can stop us from what comes next. And what comes next is Clair Obscure Expedition 33. We've got to beat the Paintress, folks. Folks, we've got to beat the Paintress. We got to beat the Paintress. We got to beat the Paintress. It's time to beat the Paintress. It's going to take a while. Folks, I'm not going to lie to you. There's a very real possibility that a significant portion of today's stream, what remains of it, or perhaps all of it, will be dedicated to one fight. And boy, are we going to try. Oh, yes. We are going to try. Any remaining donos, I'll respond to after we're done with this. Ito Otto, thank you for the $10. I mean, why weren't they able to do it under Biden? They could have. There was nothing legally preventing the Biden administration from obliterating Trump legally. The reason they did it was the same reason why Ford pardoned Nixon. It's because there is within the, if you want to call it the deep state, you know, within the, particularly the executive branch, but like broadly within government, they were really uncomfortable with going after their own. Not in terms of political affiliation, but in terms of political station. Really, it just comes down to Merrick Garland being a massive, massive bitch. It's unfortunate because it's like, it seems like that it can't be that simple. But it is. This guy on X said no liberal judge in 2021 to 2023 thought Trump broke law on J6. Only hysterical boomers do. I'm afraid that you're just going to have to disregard the opinion of that guy on X. It's simply not true. Charges were brought against Trump, but everyone understands if there was going to be a real legal reckoning against Trump for J6, it would have to come from the Justice Department. Those are federal charges, you know? Federal charges, and it happened in D.C. Like, that was 100% jurisdictionally up to Merrick Garland. And if you want to substantiate that opinion of mine, not opinion, I guess, if you want to substantiate that statement of mine, you can go and take a look at, like, an infinite number of legal blogs where lawyers, judges, I mean, all sorts of very educated people go on and on and on, at first about how Merrick Garland is going to destroy Trump, and then later, like, they get increasingly upset that he didn't. Does that make sense? I guess what I'm saying is, it's not that there wasn't stuff to go after Trump for. He objectively broke the law many times. It's that they didn't. And that was a big, like, you know, red pilling moment for a lot of people. I mean, this is the thing. This is perhaps the thing I most hate Biden for, right? You know, I guess not to compete with the Gaza genocide. That's also very hateable. I just mean to say, like, the fact that they let Trump get away with it, they let him, like it was a decision they made.
We're outside.
Just indefensible.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Hold on, let me see if there are any little adjustments that I can make to my build. Like getting new feet on Monaco. Got a lot of feet. Oh man, there's like there's so much now, man. The narration's slightly louder than you. You'll live. You'll live. Oh, I'm fine. I just figured you would like that info. No, I do. I'm just being like a bitch. You know how it be. I think I might replace Galt Fury with Danseus Waltz. I think that might be a good idea. I'm going to keep this because it's a good opening combo. But I think... No, what? No. So I think maybe, yeah, Danseus Waltz for like a big AP dump. And getting a, I really like Stalect Punches, so I think I'm going to keep that. But keep getting a more powerful Agile Mask. We don't really care about Mark, because everything that's worth doing is a multi-hit anyway, right? What about Brûleur Bash? Do we want to improve on that? How much energy are we going to be directing to people here, you know? Man, getting shields on everyone sounds so good. Maybe just one change is enough for now. No. No. Caster Mask. Sakapatate Explosion. It doesn't look like there are any really good Caster Mask options that I truly give a shit about. Pellerin Heal wouldn't be bad. Do I want Pellerin Heal? Does this heal everyone? Caster Mask also heals 40% health. Yeah, I assume that applies to everyone. I wonder if that might be a better option. Getting a heal on him, so it's not just Luna who has the ability to do a group heal. I like that. I like that. And is there anything else I could replace? Why is Vosh so parallel to the camera? What do you want? You people are always complaining about something, man. Always got something to say. Alright. I think that just 3 more health points will make the difference. Just 3 more health points will make the difference, okay? Trust me. Just trust me, guys. 12 points available. Huh. You know what? Honestly, not that worthwhile on Vitality, because I've got so much health coming in from my fucking Pictos. Agility? Not terrible. I just realized Vosh's Widow's Peak is off-center. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's not even possible, I don't think. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll get to the fucking fight. Oh my god. Jesus. You stall to empower yourself for 5 minutes and the chat goes insane. Okay, to catch everyone up with what's going on, we finally made it to the Paintress, who is the goddess who's like cursed the city of Lumiere and is killing everyone. And it seems that she was the wife of a guy who's been helping us, who is called the Curator, Paintress Curator, and everyone is all a part of the same family somehow. We'll get more details on that soon. Also, we killed the old man. We killed Renoir. I'll play the cutscene again, because we're starting a new stream.
That's her. The Paintress.
She looks like the Curator. Renoir. He mentioned the Curator's wife. She's the Paintress.
You've come back?
Alors tranchons la trame.
I forgot how long this cutscene is.
The fire. Are you really here? Or is he? Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia?
Your face. My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter. And Maya reminds you of her. The daughter you lost.
No spoilers in chat. We're trying to figure this out.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
The one chick just standing in the swimsuit. She has got a fat ass, by the way. We'll look at that later.
She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
So I think the implication is that Verso and Mael are both either her children or versions of her children. In the Paintress's life, before she became what she is now, she was a painter in a big mansion, and the house burned down, and she lost her son, and after she lost her son in the fire, she distanced herself from her husband. The husband is the curator who's been helping us on our quest to her. So she's interpreting us as fake creations of the curator trying to win her over. because it seems like she blames the curator for the fire at the manor or something like that. It seems like she's upset with him. Like they didn't come together after the tragedy of the house fire. So the fact that Verso himself says Verso was dead makes me think he's either aware of all of this and he's trying to lean in on it, or maybe he's aware that there's a schism or that this happened to a different version of himself. Something like that. That's all I know right now. Also, we have to kill a god.
Tomorrow comes.
How'd she become a god? I have no fucking idea. No fucking clue.
How cool of your father to use you like this.
I'll do it.
Careful.
Watch out, Enoch.
We'll get back into it. We'll get back into it. We'll get back into it. Okay. Leadership, give everyone AP.
Worth it.
Now is our chance.
Now is our chance. So we're gonna heal everyone? Unless... Oh, fuck. No, not gonna happen. Wait, what do we do with two ice? Can we... We can wildfire. Nah, we have to revitalize.
Everybody, go.
Full heal. Almost full heal.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
Ow. Okay, I'm way slow on the timings right now. We're gonna have to get back into it, folks. Oh boy. Way back into it. We are super, super out of it. That's fine.
Who are you supposed to be?
Okay, we blocked one of those. Minoko, it's all on you. It's all on you, Minoko. This fucking one.
You can't betray us like this.
Okay, that's cool. It's not cool at all. It's actually pretty upsetting. Don't send in the fucking reserve team. Alright, again. We have to watch the cutscene again. I'm just kidding, we don't have to watch the cutscene again. Round 2. Waking up, waking up. I'm waking up. I feel it in my toes.
How cool of you.
Or how, whatever he says, I don't know the lyrics.
Like
this for the next 3 hours? Yep, pretty much.
Watch out, Minoko.
Watch out. Incoming.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Okay, better, 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 better. Free AP for everyone. Okay, do we need to heal? No. What we need to do is gamble. Red, blue, blue, fuck. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that's so close. Ah, that's so close. We're still gonna mayhem. Okay. Let's try this Danseus Waltz, huh? 8 AP increased damage against burning targets. That caps out the damage even without a fucking crit. Nice.
You killed him.
Okay, we're moving, we're schmoving. We're grooving. We're probably going to want to heal from Luna just to get Shell on everyone as well. Make sure we're at full health for the next attack she's going to do, which is when she waves her fan around. For that, I will not need AP, but I will need AP for Monaco's turn, so I'm going to do that. I love leadership, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Ice. Electricity. Fire. Damn it, double fire. All right, it was worth a shot. Worth a shot. Revitalize.
Ready to evade. Supposed to be.
Well, that's okay. We learned a little bit, right? Do we want to Stalag Punches or Danseus Waltz? I think we want the Stalag Punches to save AP, because right now we don't need to farm any stains with Luna. We might be able to avoid using leadership and instead use Empower. On, Verso. Also, we just built up a fuck ton of break.
I think I'll improvise.
We're like super low health. What do we want to do with that? Do we want to self-heal? If I wanted to self-heal, I should have done it when I was at rank C. Do I want a perfect break? I feel like the perfect break hasn't been doing very much. Do I want to assault Zero? What do I want to do here? What's her next attack, man? Fuck, it's the orbs. Ah, it's the orbs! Fuck, that shit's gonna... Okay, that's gonna get Luna down for sure. Fuck, we can't use Powerful. We have to Perfect Recovery. This is very suboptimal. No. The best play is to use a Healing Tint on Monaco.
It likes you.
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
Or I could just fucking be goated? Maybe? Or possibly? No, my apologies. I wasn't familiar with my game. We still get the heal.
Everybody.
Plus regen.
Go.
And shell.
Careful, Verso.
This one's never not tough.
Ready to evade.
Careful now.
As demonstrated. That's fine. That's fine. We only have to res one person. That's fine. We're doing fine. We've got lots of res charges. We're down res. Monaco goes next. Monaco is on Agile Mask. Yeah, just bring her back. I think her next attack should be her Gradient single target attack. That one's super easy to dodge or block or whatever else. Gradient, do we want to use Gradient? Mighty Strike? I do, though. I do, because that'll set me to Almighty Mask, which means that I can use my big 8 AP. Yeah. Okay. Bonk! 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 Yeah, I agree completely. Alright, then we Danseus Waltz. Huge damage. We've nearly got a break on her.
Luna, careful.
Yeah, easy. That one's really easy. Okay, looking good. We're not at full health. Okay, that was her big... okay, that was her big one. The next one should be the fan attack, right? So for that, we need everyone on full health. We need everyone on full health for that one. Which is unfortunate, because I feel like I have a really good setup for an Elemental Genesis right now. Do I want to do Elemental Genesis? Do I want to farm for that? Wait! We might be able to break her here. We might be able to break her here. We should be able to break her here. Two lightning and a light. Two lightning, a light, and an earth. Does that let me use earth slide? Rock slide? Rock slide needs... No, it doesn't. That's a shame. If I thermal transfer, I get a second turn. Okay, thermal transfer. Second turn, get your AP back. Now we see what we get. Can you break with Mayhem? Yes. Okay, Mayhem will break here. Got her ass. She's stunned. We're doing good. Okay, do we want to finally use Powerful? If I use Powerful right now, it will stick around for a while, but I'm also gonna have like no AP on Monaco. Is there anything I can do on Monaco when he's got like no AP? I think it's worth getting Powerful in everyone. I think it's worth it.
No time to lose.
That's like 7 turns of Powerful.
Feel energized.
Yeah, we've got 2 AP now. We could do a Gradient again. You know what? Bring it back. Bring it back, man. Bonk. Bonk. That brings us up to a fantastic 3 AP, and we can choose any skill. We're gonna go with Ramasir Bonk, because I think if we start stacking that break charge early, we can get a second one in before she switches to her second phase. And yeah, if you didn't see last stream, this is the first phase. Okay. Not much damage, but a lot of break. Not much damage, but a lot of break. Okay. My thought here, I play it conservative, I just go with the full heal.
Everybody, let's go.
Just try.
Oh, fuck. Okay, this one. Hold on. Okay, good thing I healed, huh? Honestly. Everyone's got Powerful, everyone's got Shield, but if she does the fan attack next time, it will probably wipe out Verso and Luna. I'd only have to miss one. So how do I prevent that? How do I prevent that? Do I heal myself with a tincture? Do I heal her? What can I do? Perfect Recovery doesn't heal as much. Maybe I should take out Perfect Recovery. Like, why wouldn't I just use a healing tint? You know? I'm thinking my best bet here is to use a healing tint on Luna.
Here's a gift.
Careful, Verso.
Yep. That could have gone a lot worse. That could have gone a lot worse. I'm super, super, super happy I did what I did. Because now I can revive Verso and do a heal with her. Okay, this is a 1 in 4 chance. If I fire a shot and I get a plant, if I get an earth stain, I can use that to thermal transfer and get another turn. No, but it wouldn't matter because she's not burning. Fuck. Okay, we just have to heal. We just have to heal.
Everybody, let's go.
Get ready.
It's fine. We're doing fine. We're not doing bad.
Watch out.
Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Your turn to shine.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Also, that got her AP all the way back up. All the parrying. That got her AP back up. Okay. Okay. Burn the excess energy. And now what do I want to do? C rank. What do I want to do? Do I want a leadership? No, everyone's got good AP. Do I want to reapply Powerful? I think I want to reapply Powerful. Yes.
I'd love a dance.
Nice. Nice. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. Seems like the obvious play here is Cultist Slashes. It also means we keep enough AP that we probably won't need to use leadership next turn, yeah, we go for it. It's big damage. Okay. We have 2 light. I think it's guys, I think we have to. Okay, fuck. What's her next attack? The last attack was her gradient attack. That means the next attack is that fan sweeping, right? She didn't do the fan sweeping last time. Did she skip it when I stunned her? She did. She did skip it. And she's about to get 2 turns in a row. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the worst case scenario. She's getting 2 turns in a row when her subsequent attacks are the fucking fan sweep and the gradient pulses. She's doing both of the AoE attacks in a row. That's really bad. I think I have to heal again. I was hoping I could get a fire there to get the regen. Okay, protecting heal. Everyone's got show. What are we doing now? I think it's finally time to do some damage. No, we should leadership. We should leadership. We're playing it safe, okay? It's not like we're on a timer. She does not have like an enrage mechanic as far as I'm aware. You know, we're just working with the time we've got. Worth it. Okay. And then here we go.
Minoko, get ready.
Minoko, thank God for your health pool, huh? Thank God for your health pool. Jesus. Yeah, that was just bad luck with the double attacks getting lined up like that. Luna, please be fast enough to go right after. Please. Thank God. Okay. If her last attack was that means her next attack is either the big meteor rocks, or... Fuck, what's the right play here? Do I res or do I heal? I think I have to heal. Do I try to farm for 2 fire so that I can get the regen? Probably not. I keep the stains that I have. This is gonna give me fucking 3 light stains, man. Ah, this feels bad, but I think this is the right move. Okay, it was Void Meteors, not the AoE one. I probably should have gone for the res.
Your turn to dance. You. Foolish move.
Damn, got a stun.
A bit of violence.
Got a stun, that's rough. That's rough. Getting Sanctuary would be so fucking good. I don't have a way of clearing stun from her, unfortunately. Okay, if I res Verso, he's going to go before the Paintress. What can he do, though? I think I have to do it.
Having a bit too much fun,
I didn't!
Eh?
Okay, that's fine. This is the weakest attack. Is there a point to reviving Verso? Well, I was thinking that he could then heal her. Look, Verso is playing a good team game right now, okay? But I agree we need to do something with Verso, okay? I agree. No one needs AP. Her next attack should be the fan wave, right? kind of feels bad, but I think the healing tint is the right option here.
Use this.
Brace yourself.
Oh, fuck, it's these things. Hold on. That wasn't great. Why did you distract me? I'm blaming my partner. They opened the door right as the attack came. That was so distracting. Basically killed me there. Man, I wish I had an all-res. That'd be so cool.
Sorry, I failed.
Oh, shit. Yeah, damn. We were doing really good there. It all kind of fell apart because of my partner. What did we learn from that? Hello, River. What did we learn from that? What did we learn from that? Honestly, the main thing we learned is that we need to find some kind of more effective way of dumping our AP on Verso. Because Verso is not doing much with his turns. Like, he's providing the support, but what is he doing besides that, you know?
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Ready to evade.
Depressed.
Not a great start. Not a phenomenal start.
Sorry, I failed.
You should be sorry. Alright, just get a heal up. No, do we need to heal? No, we don't need to heal. What can we do? I guess we wildfire? Let's wildfire. Get the burn on. That way we can do a Densus Waltz. Big damage. I missed? It doesn't matter, it's still max damage. That's crazy.
You understand what you've done. You killed him.
Time to end this.
Time to end this. Alright, give AP to everyone, because they're both out of AP.
Who are you supposed to be?
Damn, well, I got the first two. I have a really tough time with that one. I just need to go with the audio cue more than anything. Yeah, we'll do a revive tint. We want a full heal. Just not a helpful AP dump.
I'll manage.
I'll manage. And I think we'll powerful here because they both have a lot of AP.
It likes you.
Oh fuck.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Not looking good.
I say we reset the attempt. Yeah, just reel it in, reel it in. I want to take a look at Verso's build really quick and see if there's anything that I can do to give him a better AP dump. You want advice? No. If anything, it just makes me want to see if I can find a place for more utility with him. Doesn't have like a AoE heal option. Yeah, we don't really use perfect recovery. Like it's not useful to us because if we wanted to heal ourselves, we could just fucking use the tincture, whatever it's called. Remove all status effects from all allies. Reply them to Verso. No. Nah, Perfect Break isn't that good because it's only one hit. It just maxes out at 9999, you know? He's got so much AP, he might as well go for the The higher end one. With the weapon that I'm using right now, it's just not that useful for me to invest in any damaging abilities because my weapon is deliberately very low damage. It trades that for being able to attack twice. Dualiso, see? It's got like half the damage of everything else at its level. But it plays again after a base attack. Do I want to change my weapon? I don't see anything else here that would allow him to continue dumping AP into everyone else. And honestly, he does more through that than he does through any damage that he could do himself. You know? So I don't really know what more I could do. I don't know what more I could do to dump his AP. Swap for an actually useful character, perhaps? Yeah, but then we're not going to get free AP for Luna and Monaco, who both, you know, do a lot. Put a shit ton of pictos on him that trigger on firing the gun. Unfortunately, there just aren't that many. That's more of a weapon thing. And he just doesn't have weapons that have that ability. Use energizing series for Luna and Monaco. They already are. They're already using that. I'm just... He has 2 more 9 AP dump attacks. Yeah, but he just doesn't do that much damage. Google an actually good build. Could you Google how to not be insufferable? The strategy element of the strategy game is causing me more than a moment's pause. Let me look up the correct answer. The fuck is wrong with you people? I wonder if energizing heal on Lune would, like, single-handedly fix her, her AP issues. Maybe it would. Why does it feel like I have no fucking points? Auto rush, breaking burn, augmented aim, augmented... I guess augmented first strike is not necessarily useful at all. Rewarding mark is good. Energizing jump is like a waste. Okay. Energizing heal. Let's try that. Is there anything we can do to get more fucking Lumina points on Monaco? Because I feel like he's always out unless he's being given them. All we have on him is energizing start. That's such a waste. We can take off the energizing start, at least one of them, if we assume that he's just going to benefit from leadership anyway. Like, that's 25 points just to give him 2 AP on one turn. Not really worth it. I've done that, Skynet. I think you might need to suck it up and actually outfit the reserve team. I don't think that's true. Rewarding mark. I wonder... where these points would best go, you know? I guess we can get critical burn, because our target's almost always going to be on fire. What pictos have you not activated into Luminas? Basically just like one. It's not... there's not much to do there. Death Store, Auto Rush. We could just... we'll start with Rush, I guess. It doesn't hurt. You are the real fucking conundrum, man. You are the real conundrum. Look, we will try using a new ability. Okay? We'll try using a new ability. We'll see what we can do. We're not using Assault 0, Perfect Recovery, or Perfect Break, like, at all. The way we get no use out of these. Absolutely none. Assault 0 is getting the least use, though. So, let's put one of these broken fucking super spells on him and see if we get any use out of it. Let's just... we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Extreme single target damage, 6 hits. That's probably pretty good. Steeled Strike after 1 turn. Strike Storm. Very high single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons elements. Critical hits generate 2 additional perfection. Reapply stun is broken. Yeah, but how often am I actually getting that use, you know? It is true, though. If I can get that use, that is pretty busted. Unfortunately, I am exactly 1 skill point off from being able to get Endbringer, which is a little frustrating. And I don't want to bother rebuilding the whole goddamn skill tree. Eh. I'm overthinking it. The correct strategy is to hit the parry. Is there a consequence for calling in the reserve team? Never played this game? Yeah, you have to play as CO.
How cool. Oh, well your father to use you like this.
Let's try it. Your turn to shine.
Careful, Verso.
Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. On the plus side, his basic attacks do apply defenseless, which is pretty useful.
Worth it.
The elements dance.
Okay, can we get an opening elemental whatever? Ice. Fire. Another fire. 3 fires. Okay, no, we can't. 3 fires. We could get a good rock slide. We could get a good rock slide. But we didn't. That's fine. Mayhem it is. Mayhem's still a fuck ton of damage. Look at that, 40,000 damage.
A bit of violence, yes.
Goddamn damage caps.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
Have we seen a single good rock slide in the playthrough? It's just tough to get the stains necessary to get the most out of it, you know? Is it worth it to keep attacking and then miss out on the C rank bonus for leadership? I think it is. Always got to make sure that Monoko and Lune have the leadership. All right, what are we doing now? Next attack is the big AoE one. Lightning, Earth, Earth again. Okay, double Earth means thermal transfer. Get the hit, get the AP, nice.
Now was our chance.
Turn again. Double light, there's a 1 in 4 chance that we get an elemental genesis. We can do a rock slide right now. No, wait, we can't. We don't have a, yes, we can. Okay, backup plan is rock slide. Okay, backup plan is rock slide. Wait, is rock slide going to be better than Mayhem? Because rock slide can't possibly do more damage. Why do I have rock slide? I don't know, man. Mayhem is so fucking good.
Prepare to meet your end.
Like it's straight capped 40k damage. Like how do you beat that, you know? We're gonna Stalact punches for the Are we gonna Stalact punches? Yes, we are gonna Stalact punches. It doesn't do so much damage, but the break damage is massive. Getting her closer and closer.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Nice! First time I've gotten that. There we go.
Cut him down.
And the fact that we did that means that we don't need to use leadership because we got the AP back from the parry timings. Very good. Which means that we can use powerful now. Get that A rank? Spectacular. Fuck, I missed it. Whatever.
I'm ready.
You can't betray us like this.
Well, that was unfortunate. I was way off on that one. That's okay, we're still doing good.
I won't waste this.
Are you sure? Fire. Lightning. She's on fire. We've got 2 Earth. Okay, we thermal transfer. Get that AP back up.
storm is coming.
I'm pretty sure we can break her. Yeah, I'm positive we can break her. Mayhem will definitely break. But that's only going to knock out one of her turns. She's about to have 2. But that's still worth it, right? Would knocking her out of her turn remove one of her attacks or just delay it, shift it down the order? We'll find out. If she... Well, we'll see what attack she does next. Mayhem, Breakeroni.
It likes you.
Okay, it's cycled around. I don't know if it skipped that big rock attack, though. Let's not die to this.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
Oh, I'm glad one of us is taking this seriously, Luna. Sheesh. You know what would be an amazing pick, though? You get to go again after using a tint. That would be fantastic.
You don't get to die yet.
I wonder if that exists. Okay, we're burning through our revived tints a little bit.
You can do better.
Oh, fuck. Alright, back to 2 people being down. God damn it. At least I blocked 2 of them. Minor improvement.
Overflowing with energy.
Are we? Let's get a heal out. Fire. Ice. Earth. Fire again. Well, that's not going to get us regen. We have to go for the heal anyway.
Better.
We didn't die?
Take cover.
We might, though.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Oh, really? Foolish move. Some mayhem.
Christ. Jesus. Okay, can we finally fucking stabilize?
That hurts.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we have 2 chances to get a fire. No. No, fuck. We can gamble, though, because we can thermal transfer. No, we can't. We don't have another Earth. Can we get another Earth? There we go. Now we can thermal transfer. Oh, we can Genesis. But if we Genesis, we're basically guaranteed to die next turn. I need to heal. But we'll thermal transfer to get our AP back up.
So much potential.
Now, can we get 3 fires? Probably not. We can Tree of Life. Do we want a Tree of Life? Cleanses all status effects and heals all allies. That's not gonna give us... That's not gonna give us a second turn. We're already on our second turn. And I would rather use it for the regen and shield from Minoko. So I think it would be better for us to use the regular heal.
Everybody, let's go.
Your turn to dance.
Okay, we have officially, formally restabilized. Thank fucking God. It only took us like half of our tints.
Let's carve a path.
Now, we're gonna apply Powerful. And you are going to Gradient attack with your Sanctuary, because I think having shields is going to help us a lot. Very good. Very good. How you guys feeling about this run? I feel like this one has some potential.
Watch out, Minoko.
Ah! Okay, missed that last one.
Elements dance.
But we didn't take damage, so that's cool. Okay, well now that we're stabilized for once, let's try to do some fucking damage, huh? Can we please... Okay, Earth or Ice, Earth or Ice, Earth or Ice. Yes! The Paintress? More like the Paintress. Ah!
Meet your reckoning.
Mwah!
Brace yourself.
Okay, not too bad.
Cut him down.
That took out the shield. That's cool. Okay, Minoko's gradient is fucking goated.
Let's carve a path.
Carve a path. Do I want to do powerful here? I think I do. Yeah, powerful again.
No time to lose. We're overdue for some mayhem.
Mayhem. We have another gradient attack, but we're going to save it for the second phase. We're going to Danu's Waltz. And I think we're about to knock her into the second phase. Fire. Fire. AP. Ice. Ice. Damn. Well, I still think this will knock her into the next phase. Yep. Alright, I'm playing this cutscene again to the second phase transition, just this once.
I don't like this.
The girl in a bikini feels so out of place. Listen, okay? It makes sense in context. Best boy.
Look what I found. Oh, sorry. All aboard.
Let's go.
What do you think the people of Lumiere are thinking right now? I don't know. They're probably just Frenching out. They don't see any of this shit go. Wait, do they? Oh, fuck, you're right. They do. They can see the monolith from the city. They're all at the fucking coast. Seeing the end of the Evangelion battle play out on the horizon.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
All right, here we go, boys. We have only a passing understanding of how this fight works. Okay. We still have regen and powerful, so I'm just gonna go for the classic leadership play.
My turn.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Keep
Okay,
going.
that was fine. That was fine. That was fine. That was fine. I'm gonna save my gradient charges for Monaco's because again the shield is goated. I'm gonna heal here. Fire. Ice. Fire again. If we get another fire, we can get regen applied. Yes! We're cooking, boys.
Everybody, let's go.
3 turns of regen. Let's go. Okay. We have the double gradient charges for Minoko, but I don't want to double apply regen, so I'm gonna wait on that. Paintress is burning, so I can wait. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Danuous waltz, okay? Danuous waltz. We stick to the plan, boys. We stick to the plan. Right? We stick to the plan?
Get ready.
Did I drain the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
Yeah, I think I died to that one before, too.
Time to
Just tough to guesstimate the timing there. If I res, will Lune come up before or after her? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I really wish she didn't have powerful applied. I don't know how to break that. I don't have an ability that breaks that, that weakens. Okay, revive, 3v... Ugh, we're down to 3 revive tints.
Sorry,
Fuck, Paintress goes first. This is the attack that killed us last time.
I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creations against me.
Just parry it, bro. Just parry it. Yeah, nope. It just feels so weird. Nope. Damn. Not even close. Not even close. Sheesh. Okay. That was pretty good. Now wait, there was something that I remember thinking while playing that, like an improvement that could be made. Do you have to redo phase 1? You know it. You have a Lune ability to swap out. That's right. We're not using Earth Slide at all with her. It's just not, it's not relevant on her, you know? Oh wait, learn skills. Right, learn skills. What could we swap out to replace Earth Slide? What could we swap out? What could we swap out? Revitalization's the best healing spell. Terraquake. Increases all break damage. Deals high single target earth and break damage 5 hits. That sounds pretty good. Just an upgraded, like, earth-based thing. But it needs to be better. Okay, this is the problem. It needs to be better than fucking, where is it? It needs to be better than Mayhem. Mayhem is like a guaranteed, easily accessible 3 AP, 40,000 damage. Like, I don't know if anything is going to beat Mayhem in damage except for Elemental Genesis, you know? Maybe I could use Typhoon? On turn start, deals high ice damage to all enemies and heals allies. Doesn't say how much it heals for. Yeah, maybe it would be good to have one of these, like, long-term buffs. It's really the turn-by-turn heal that I like. Crippling Tsunami applies slow for 3 turns. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. She can res? Yeah, she can res, but I don't know how useful it would be to have this on a, on an ability, you know? Maybe more speed so no more double turns. Yeah, getting everyone more speed so we never risk a double turn is probably really important, huh? We only have 16 agility with her. Maybe we can find some Pictos that bring the speed up? I don't know what it would need to be. Right now, her speed's 840, and she's getting lapped pretty hard. Maybe if I brought it up to around 1,000, she wouldn't be so slow. Crippling tsunami could slow. Yeah, I am kind of tempted by this typhoon, but I would have to I'd have to shuffle my points around by a good bit. Might is useless if you deal 9,999 damage every hit anyway. That is true. Luna is the majority of our damage. Might is just a bad stat. Do you really think that? I guess with her, she is literally critting. Like, every hit she does is 9,999. So how much is the might even doing, right? Much to think about. Much to think about. Do you have any Pictos that give shields? Pictos? I don't think so. I think there's a shield applying ability or two that I have with Minoko, but they're only to one. They're only to one person, and I kind of want everyone to have if I'm applying shields, I would want them to go to everyone because all these attacks are fucking multi-target anyway. Yeah, KKKLAIR barrier gives 1 to 2 shields to the target. Anything else here? Oh, applies... Oh, no, this applies shell. If it has heavy mask, also apply 1 shield. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. For 3 AP, that's not bad. Yeah, plus, like, I'm using Monaco's gradient abilities the most often because I think they're the best. I like them. And that does put him in the almighty mask pretty often, which means that I could get a lot of use out of this. That's not bad. I know, Professor Nimrod, you keep saying that, my friend. This applies Powerless to the target for 3 turns. Applying Powerless would probably be pretty fucking good, right? What would that do? That would bring her, especially in her second phase, that would bring her from plus 20% damage per hit to minus 20% damage per hit. I feel like that might actually be worth it just on its own. Like this on its, like just for that use. Assuming she doesn't reset it, I don't really get herself buffs. Yeah, I don't know how often she resets it. Do I want to try it? I'll try it. I will replace Pellerin heal because I feel like we're getting enough heal from Lune. We didn't get any use out of Pellerin heal before. Yeah, I'll do Ballet Charm. Especially because Ballet Charm could be used easily no matter what mask is on. The White House just made a tweet about your troops. Just link it. What is it? What is it now? And as for the attributes... Seriously, what's the tweet? You can't just wander in and say, "Oh, did you see what the White House tweeted?" and then not provide the tweet. That's insufferable. I hate you. You have to just give the tweet. What is the tweet? Okay, gotcha. Energizing turn gives 270 speed. That's a lot. Sure. We'll try it. What's your speed again? 840. Okay, Minoko now has the highest speed. Oh, yeah, we have the second chance Picto. Revive with 100% health once per battle. That's, like, insanely good. Also, it gives 1,000 additional HP. That's super, super good. All of Verso's give speed. All of his thingamajigs. What about you? Second chance is insanely good. So let's do that and replace protecting heal. But that'll make you even slower. That'll make you even slower. I guess I will try to reset your stats a little bit. Okay, we do that. But then we want to adjust your luminas slightly. Because we want to get that ability back. What was the ability? Apply shell on heal? What was it called? Protecting heal, right? We need that, and we need longer shell, because shell is good. Energizing heal, that's good. Critical burn, that's good. Is there anything here? Burning shots, breaking shots, those are both really good. We could just get rid of augmented counter, because that's kind of like a freebie. And then take protecting heal. There we go. That's perfect. White House. Okay, let me take a look. White House, White House, White House. We have 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. What? They say this shit all the time. What is this? Who cares? I'm playing video games, man. That's what matters. Alright, I think I'm going to try to pump Lune's speed up a bit. We're going to do some stat realignment. We're going to do some stat reallocation. My thought here, right now, with Verso is, what is the point of Verso even having a bunch of might in his stats if he's not here for damage? Right? Apply powerful on applying shell. Should we, oh fuck. Should we get that on Luna and just have her big AoE heal be heal plus fucking shell plus powerful plus, But it only applies 1 turn of powerful, right? I don't know how useful that would be necessarily. Well, having powerful on shell might be better anyway, just because it increases. Yes, but then Verso needs to do something instead. That's true. Well, he's still giving AP. Okay, I'm going to take this just so that we have it cooking on someone. Alright? That's what I'm going to do. Also, it gives better defensive stats. Alright? We're going to do that. And then we're going to reset his stats and take some away from might. We're going to put some towards agility and towards defense. That's what we're going to do. Yes, sir. Yeah, right now Luna is so slow. So we can take some points away from might with her as well. I feel like we're doing something good here. I feel like progress is being made. We're learning more about how to wring out the most possible with our builds, okay? Alright, so right now we have 3,000 health, 1,800 attack power. We want to keep the critical rate up. How much attack power do we even need, man? Like... putting 99 into Vitality jumps our attack power up by over 300 anyway. The only thing that I don't get a huge bonus out of, to be honest, is agility. Like, luck jumps speed up quite a bit. I think we should put more points into luck. Luck makes her crit rate insane. Yeah. Is this bad? Is this bad? This is only 200 less attack power than before. But it's more critical rate and it's more speed. It's more defense, too. What do you guys think? You have 41 wasted points? You don't think I should have any points into agility? There. What does it look like to put that into luck? Okay, putting it all into luck gets me 759 speed. Do I want to just dump it all into luck? No, that's silly. We don't need to do that. Without critting, you already hit 9999. You don't need crits. That's true, man. I'm literally not even getting much benefit from crits anyway. If you're mostly using lightning magic, then yes, you do. Nah, I'm mostly using Mayhem and Elemental Genesis. Vitality will give you more speed? No, it doesn't. Vitality just gives me attack power. Luck increases attack power too. Yeah, but the point is that I'm capped out on attack power. Is there a reason for no defense? Yeah, I don't know what it does. What does speed do? Means we get to attack more often. I think this is fine. And as for you, you do not need points into might. Like, basically at all, okay? You should be pumping up health and defense. Like, the game is telling me to make you into a a utility tank or whatever. That's barely even a change to his attack power. He is slow as fuck here, though. But then again, does that even really matter? Does it really matter if he's super slow? I don't think it does. Because he only, like, he doesn't need to pop in every goddamn turn. I do still want him to go first, though, because the initial AP boost means that I get to do whatever I want. So I'm going to make sure he goes first, and then we're done and we're going to fight again, okay? Alright. We don't need augmented first strike. Basically, anything that does additional damage is really not that useful for him. I guess we can keep augmented attack, because he does that every single turn. What is it we were getting again? What about Minoko? I think Minoko's fine right now. What were we doing? First start? First attack? First strike. Here we go. Alright, we need 3 extra Illumina points. What can we take away from? Augmented aim? Probably not. Augmented counter. We'll do that. Okay. I feel like we've got something here, you know? I feel like we've got something here, in my opinion. Whoosh. Yeah, get to the point.
My turn.
Oh, wow. He really does get to go first. I didn't realize. He gets to go ahead of her. Okay. Even on boss fights. Okay, got her AP.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Careful, Verso.
Bring it on.
Brace yourselves. I'll do it.
That's okay, it's only Verso. It's only Verso. Apply powerless to the target. Apply shell, apply 1 shield. Okay.
Overflowing with energy.
Already wrong. It's fine, okay? Let's see... Oh, we never replaced Rock Slide. I don't know if we could have. Let's see if we can't get an opening... Fire. Fire. Nice. So close. We could try to get it. We could get a 1 and 4 on Elemental Genesis if we tried firing one more time. What the hey? What the hey? Nah, no dice.
Prepare to meet the
Damage? Ooh.
Let's carve a path.
Guys, the crits, they're no longer hitting 9999. That's pretty bad. That's not good. And she doesn't have defenseless. She might have also not had defenseless, that's true. Let's try applying a shield. Let's do some defensive stuff. Cool. Cool. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we don't really have AP because he's so slow. I'm thinking.
I'll do it. Supposed to be matter.
Well, the shell took the damage.
My, what lovely feet.
Wait a second, don't I have a Picto on him where if you apply a healing tint, it also gets rid of debuffs? I should have done that to clear his stun. Okay, now Defenseless can do something. I still believe in this project. I still believe in this build, okay? And that's an Elemental Genesis. Let's see what this does. Because I want this shit maxed out on damage even without Powerful. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Wow, that was a lot. Oh my God, that was so much damage.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Nice! Very good. Very, 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 very good. Very good. Okay. So, I can build some break with Stalact punches, or I can play it very safe and apply a Bouchelier Fortify. We don't really need to play it super safe right now. We're in a good position, and her next attack is going to be either the big rocks or the meteor rocks. Yeah, we'll do Stalact punches. It's not a lot of damage, but the break damage is just ridiculous. Look at that, it's like a quarter of the break bar.
Your turn to dance.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
Likes you. Now, likes you.
Yeah.
I'll manage.
Tragic. Do we just perfect recovery here? The next attack from her is going to be a no big deal. Unfortunately, Lune is stunned. Yeah, I think we just do that. Get some use out of it while I can.
Danger.
Easy peasy. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, my thinking here, very, very defensive play, but my thinking is I go with the Sanctuary right now. Just get the shields up, get the regen. I know I'm fine on damage. Just want to make sure I have as many resources going into the second phase as possible. Like, this will be the only gradient that I use in the first phase. I think that sets me up pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Plus, that way we don't have to heal Luna. Okay, what do we want? What do we want to use that on? Honestly, I kind of want to Stalact punches again, because that means we could break with Luna next turn. Oh wait, hold on a second. That didn't put me in the Almighty Mask. I'm on the Caster Mask. Do I want to try Ballet Charm? You know what? Why not? While I'm here. Why not? Oh, good time to do it, too. Okay, cool.
So much potential.
Nice. Lost one shield. So I don't know how much damage she lost by virtue of having her shit broken, but whatever. Okay, let's see if we can go for an Elemental Genesis. Fire. Fire. Lightning. Ice. One more roll. We can't do another roll without losing out on Mayhem.
Prepare to meet your
Yeah, that damage is not great, though. Her damage has really gone down, at least on Mayhem. Okay, best play here. Honestly, best play here might be to break with his damage abilities. Doesn't the speed make up for it? Like her getting to attack more often? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Okay, do we perfect break or phantom stars? Which does more break damage? Phantom stars, right? I would assume phantom stars does more. Well, we do get yeah, let's try it. That did not do a lot, but that's okay. Because we can break now. No, wait. He doesn't have a break ability. That's a serious issue. We need to add one in the future. We'll find something to replace. We can do a lot of damage, though.
Now.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Totally fine. We're about to break. We don't need to heal. Powerless is goated. Yeah, I'm noting that the Powerless is staying on her, too. Like, she's had multiple turns and it's stayed on. That's pretty great. So let's break her. We can just do it with a Rock Slide because we don't actually have the AP necessary. Yeah, we have to do it with a Rock Slide. Okay, Rock Slide is getting some use then. Yay!
Quaking fear.
Gotcha.
Didn't really need it.
That's weakness, not powerful. Yeah, we all have weakness, but unfortunately I can't do anything about it because I have to AP farm right now.
I feel energized.
We're doing good. That was the big orbs, right? So what? Her next attack should be... What's after the big orb? Big rocks? I'm going to apply Bushelier Fortify. I'm going to play it safe. It's a long-ass fight, man.
Incoming.
Okay, the meteors. We're back around.
Oh, really? It likes you.
Okay.
A storm is coming.
That's cool. That's cool. The shield kept Lune from getting stunned. Can we get a Genesis? Maybe? Yes! Ah, beautiful. I do have Weakened applied right now, so this might not do cap damage, but it's gonna do, you know. But it will do lots of damage, no cap. Everyone still has shell on. Guys, have we used a single tint? We are so much more survivable right now. My turn. Ah, she's so close. So close. Up next is Luna afterwards. Do I want to powerful now? No, probably not. Stick to the plan. Okay. Entering phase 2 with with no tints used is fucking sick. It's so sick. It's so good. Pretty sure that we can turn her over now. We can mayhem. But if we mayhem, we don't have any AP going into the next phase. So I think actually I am going to just hoping for a little bit more life than that. That's fine. That's fine. Well, wait, actually, hold on. Breed? Watch this. Basic attack. You weren't expecting that, were you? You weren't expecting that, were you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This should do it. It didn't? I'm very upset. I'm so upset. I can't believe that didn't. Okay, you know what? You know what that means? That means I get to set up better for the next phase. How do I do that? She gets to attack again after Verso goes, so maybe I just knock her over here?
My turn.
Okay, you should be down at the end of the turn here. You should be. I'm gonna apply power flip. Yeah, okay, okay. She must have had like 5 health. 5 health after the attack from Monaco.
Get ready.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Okay, to play it safe, we are going to be caution maxing right now. You heard of caution maxing? We're going to be caution maxing.
It likes you.
Oh fuck, she gets to go twice.
Tell your father I don't need
I really
him
hope
to
this doesn't
look
take out
for me.
Luna. That would kind of fuck my plan up a little bit. Focus. Focus. It took out Luna. It took out Luna. Luna is resurrected. The Picto! The Picto that resurrects once per fight! Luna, welcome back! Yes! We're so fucking back. All right, Gradient attack, Sanctuary.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, everyone's got shields, everyone's got regen. We're looking good. Now what we're going to do, okay, is we're going to ballet charm to knock her from powerful to powerless, okay? That's more important than doing damage. Oh wait, we have the caster mask anyway. Dope. There, knocked her damage down. Perfect, perfect. And I am going to heal with her. Let me see if I can... You know what? No, I'm not even going to fish for 2 more fire charges. I'm just going to revitalize. That's fine. That's fine. Take the heal. Huge heal. Regen plus that. That'll take care of everyone.
Did I drain the fire? Is Bertha still alive?
Okay, we missed like every one of those, but he's so tanky that it didn't matter. It's because we powerless on her, shell plus regen on him. Fuck yes, dude. It's all coming together. We can also perfect recovery with him, which would take away the burn, too. I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that. Or would it be worth it to do more damage now? Yes, because if I do damage right now, I can apply defenseless. Even though it loses me the rank C. And thus I heal less. Because I've got the regen. I don't need to heal. I kept the C rank! Yes! Okay, Dansuous Waltz isn't going to get the burning bonus. Might be worth doing it anyway. Or maybe not? Maybe not because I want to save on AP? Yeah, Verso's not going to get to go for a while. We next go before Verso does. So I'm actually going to go for a different option. I'm going to go for... I can apply Shell, but I can't apply Shield because I don't have the right position on the wheel. I think that Stalact Punches might be the play here because it keeps my AP. We're gonna want to break eventually. Oh, my computer just lagged out there for a sec.
Oh well.
Okay. Here comes the fun part.
I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use
okay, lock the fuck in.
Me.
I can't believe it, we lived anyway. I can't fucking believe it, we lived anyway. Holy shit. I fucked it up, but we parried one. Oh my god. Okay, but everyone has burn. Everyone has burn, so they're gonna die. Verso's gonna die on his turn. Unless we revitalize. If we get one more fire, we can reapply regen. And I have 8 AP. Is it worth it? No, because we have regen anyway. It's okay, we revitalize, we wait for a better day. It's fine, everything is fine.
Everybody, let's go. Foolish child.
What is this?
You defied me, and now he's dead.
My timing was so off on that. Hey!
Invigorating.
Asshole. Well, no, it's fine. I will note, though... Yeah, that got rid of the burn, okay? It was a tactical decision. Okay. We can't get rid of the burn from here. Do we just go for damage? Stalact Punches to break? Or Chevalier Fortify? Would applying one shield on us two really be worth it? I think we have to do some damage. But she's not even burning. Would Dansuous Waltz even do full damage? Do I res? What's the right play here? I think I have to res. Resin feels right. First tint use.
Romance flowing.
Resin heal. Yeah, man, we're never getting any goddamn damage out. Unfortunately, revitalization will not clear the burn, but we are going to get regen.
Take cover.
Okay, this one's more manageable. Okay. A small breath, a little breath. A little breath. Ooh, a little breath. A little breath.
Really need it.
Does burning clear a shield? Like, if they take burn damage, if I take burn damage, that would remove a hypothetical shield, right? Yes? That's really rough. I don't really have a way to clear status effects. Without using a healing tint from Monaco, I mean. Luna Gradient? Yeah, but that's 2 gradients for just what? A heal and a... Yeah, we might have to use that. Verso has a skill for himself. Okay, everyone's good in AP. Let's apply Powerful. Can I fire enough times to give me A rank? Yes, I can. Back to the Almighty Mask, okay. Oh, right, because I didn't use it last time. The burning isn't doing that much, okay? It's really not doing that much. Down Seuss Waltz.
Careful now.
Okay, don't really know what happened there, but I'm glad I blocked most of it. Okay, we have to do some damage, man. We have to do some damage. Double Earth means we get a free thermal transfer. We need a fire or an earth here. Fire or an earth. Nice! That was more damage than we've yet done. Fuck! Okay. Luna needs the Tree of Life. It's the only way. Luna needs the Tree of Life. Okay. We have 13 burn on Minoko. Okay, fuck. What's the move here? What's the move? What's the move? What's the move? What's the... Man, I wish Luna went before the next Paintress attack. Won't the burn kill her if you don't tint? No. The burn she has will not kill her if she takes no other damage before her next turn. Heal Luna so she lives? Wait, what if we perfect recovery on ourselves and then Minoko uses a healing tincture to heal her, thus healing her and also removing the burn? That might be the play.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, the burn's gone from him. You've got 13 burns, so you're like fucked, basically. Man, I'm really nervous about the next attack. The last one was Reality Break, so this next one should be the targeted single damage one that usually just kills somebody. If it goes after Luna, I might be in real trouble, because it means she would miss so much. Let me think. All I can do is parry. All I can do is parry.
Minoko, get ready.
Okay, I went on him.
I'm ready.
I remembered that. The last one is AoE. Okay. Okay. Okay, you know what? We don't have to Tree of Life anymore. Nobody has any fucking burn charges. Okay. We damage with Luna. Verso brings back Minoko. Minoko uses double gradient charges. I think that's the play. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Prepare to meet your end.
Ready to strike.
Okay. Fuck, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Ah! We haven't even gotten her down to half her fucking health bar. Apply your defenseless. Okay. Also, your basic attacks do quite a bit of damage when you're on higher rank, so... Okay. Now we revive him and pray to God he comes back before her.
Don't die next time.
Fuck.
Get ready.
Okay. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. That's the easy one. That's the easy one. That's the easy one. Okay, 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 okay. You, Sanctuary. Shield, regen, powerful on everyone. We're also getting her close to a break. Like, really close to a break. Okay, this is going to seem weird. No, I shouldn't Ballet Charm, because applying Powerless to her wouldn't mean anything if I have 2 shields on. The damage is irrelevant. There, I'll wait for next time he goes. Okay, we'll Cultist Slash. She's really close to a break. She's really close to a break. Okay. If we get really lucky... we can get... Well, Elemental Genesis doesn't even stun, so... Earth? Lightning? Ice? Double ice. What do we want to do with that? Do we want to fish further? Probably not. I think we Mayhem. I think that's fine. Mayhem is fine. We're literally, like, almost full health on everyone. Regen, powerful, and 2 shields, okay? We're in a good position. The next attack is probably going to be Reality Break. Okay, we're saving the break. Oh, fuck. What is this?
Not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'm nervous. Oh. Cursed! Fuck! Okay, we're on a time limit. Verso will die in 2 turns. Okay. You know what? I think this is... We have this. I bet if I shoot the thingies, we fix it. Maybe. 4? I just gave my... I have 4 turns. I have 4 turns now before I die. Does that apply to everyone or just me? Did I give everyone 4 turns? No. 3. It says 3 over him. I can't make out what it says on her. 3. That's 3. That's a 3. I thought the top and the bottom pointy arrows were the brackets. Yeah, that's also 3. So fuck, that only gave me life. So we need to spread out how much life everyone gets. We're lucky that Verso went first because Verso's fucking shooting plus double attack plus double turn bullshit means we can get through her shields really quick. We can probably stun her here, actually. Especially because we're on S rank. It's fine.
Good stuff.
Doing that does give him another turn, though, so it ticks the clock down. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna break her, we're gonna break her, we're gonna break her. This is definitely breaking her, for sure. S-rank Phantom Stars. Okay, okay. And then Minoko and then Lune go, and they'll only have 1 turn left after that. Okay, fuck. Does breaking her mean she doesn't produce any more orbs that I can use to extend the life of the other characters? Oh, shit. What if I'm fucking myself here? What if every turn she gets 2 more orbs, but she won't if she breaks? Which means that they would have no orbs with which to replenish their life. Ah! If I get gradient charges up fast enough, I might be able to clear status debuffs. Can Curse be... No, wait, didn't the game tell me Cursed is the one debuff that can't be removed? Or can it? Fuck. Is this what you wanted, JRPG heads? You wanted me to finally encounter a fight that I would have to think about like this? Two turns left. Thinking. We still have the 2 shields, which means that our defense right now is irrelevant. I wish I could apply powerful, but it was worth using Verso's turn to break her. Bouchelier Fortify would set us up a little bit better in the future. Do I want to Ballet Charm? No, we're in a race right now. We're in a fucking race right now. You have Defenseless, Shell is huge. Yeah, but I have 2 shield. So my thinking is like, the shield makes the damage I take irrelevant as long as I have the shield. Right now we're racing against the curse. I should be doing as much damage as I can. Cleanse? Cleanse is a 2 gradient skill. You can cleanse with the Monaco tint? Yeah, but I don't know if it works. And also that would only remove it from 1. It might be worth it, though. AP tint to Lune? Oh, fuck. Wait. That's a good question. Does the tint... Hold on, I'm actually asking. Does the tint... First of all, can Cursed be removed? Second of all, does an AP tint also remove a debuff? Does it have to be a healing tint? Did it specify? Only healing. Okay, but she's at full health, so it would just be to remove the, She goes, and then... Okay, I'm on 2 life. Wait, I'm ticking it down in my head. 2 life, 1 turn remaining. 2 turns, 1 turn remaining. Guys, I think I can hold out. I think I can get a double gradient charge in time for Luna's turn 2 turns from now. And then I can just use her gradient. I don't think I have to waste a turn here. I'm gonna go all in. I'm going in for the damage. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have enough gradient charges. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. We don't need to heal. Everyone's got regen. Everyone's also, like, defenseless and powerless, but there's not much I can do about that with her. Nice. Earth. Lightning? Double Earth. Double Earth means thermal transfer. Wait, fuck! That means she... No! That gives her another turn. That knocks her down 1. But we got what we needed! Yes! Never punished! Never punished! Always lucky! Better lucky than skilled.
Minoko, get ready.
Ow. Well, that sucked. But I was riding the dopamine from the previous play so fucking hard I wasn't paying attention at all there. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. And he's burning. It's fine. We can Bouchelier Fortify, get everyone on the money. He has Curse again? That's fine. He's got 4 turns. She's not going to live that long. Shoot the orbs at least? No. I'm going to save those orbs for Luna. I'm not worried about Minoko. Minoko is the only person who doesn't have an innate double turn ability as well. It's fine. We're fine. Oh no, everyone has them now. Okay, she reapplied it. I see. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Paintress, you stupid son of a bitch. You shouldn't left me with an S rank. You should have gone after me. No. No, just one turn. Just one turn. Not two. Just one. It's fine. We have 3 shields on Lune and Gustav too.
Overflowing.
It's fine. It's totally fine. We're totally fine. We're totally fine. We just have to make it through one more attack from her.
Meet your reckoning.
Bring it on.
Well, that was pretty bad. I'll admit, that was pretty bad. Ow. That was also pretty bad. Alright, let's not flub this at the end, okay? Let's not flub this at the end. Yeesh? Yeah, no kidding. Hold on. Shoot orbs. The problem is not necessarily the time we have left. Yeah, orbs plus revive is the play. Don't worry. That's all we need. We save AP. Which one? Which one do we revive? Which one? Which one do we revive? Verso is tankier, yeah.
Born once more.
Okay. Please don't fuck this up. Thank God. Thank the good Lord above. Okay.
Maximum damage.
4 turns. We can extend that. Huh? There we go. Okay. Got burned. That's good. That's very useful. We attack once. Okay, we attack once more. We do. Okay. Okay. So here's the problem. The problem is that her next attack is going to be a big AoE. Almost certainly. The big reality break, right? So it doesn't actually matter if I get Minoko up. What matters is if Lune is healthy enough to survive if I fuck up. Then again, if I res Minoko, won't he go next? He should go next, right? Because Minoko hasn't had a turn in a while. If I res Minoko, I'm almost positive that he comes up in time. Lune does still have Shell. That is true. Fuck, that's so tough. Do I heal or res? If I res and he goes next, that's it. It's a win because he can heal Luna. She'll survive whatever comes next, and then she'll be able to use Mayhem or Elemental Genesis. But what if he doesn't go next? What if she does? Oh shit.
Ready to strike.
All damage? No. Bet on yourself, res him, and trust yourself to parry. You sound like the devil on my shoulder. If I res Minoko and he goes next, I think we basically guaranteed win. Because he heals Lune. But then all I'm doing is healing Lune. So all I need to do is heal Lune. Trust in the feet. This is what I'm trying to protect. Nice! Nice! That's it! That's it! You're done! Well, wait, let's not get arrogant here. We have a 3, we can do a thermal transfer. For all I know, there's a 3rd phase. We thermal transfer for an additional turn. Get the AP back. Then we use our enormous amount of AP to shoot these. Keeping Lune alive matters most. It's all on this. 4 ice. Oh my fucking god, there's a 3rd phase. I'm gonna fucking KMS. Her health didn't go to 0. There's a 3rd phase. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose it. There's no way, man. Come on! Please let this be like a lore phase. Hit her with a rock.
Is it over?
Is it?
No. We're not done
God
yet.
damn it! She's fucking lying on the ground, man. Hit her! Oh my god. Okay, I think this might be a lore phase.
Ready to evade.
The Paintress heals an Expeditioner? Yeah, go for it. Thank you. Or something. I'm not feeling bad for you. You can't make me feel bad for you. I'm not. We're not doing the cogwork dancer shit. Okay? You've killed like 1 billion people. Monaco, help me beat up this defenseless woman. But,
do better.
Fucking monkey boy, get in here. We're all kicking the shit out of her. Not enough AP to do anything more.
Time to bleed.
I agree. This is exactly what I needed. I needed a lore phase at the end of that fight where we just beat up on a defenseless woman. I needed this shit, man. Excellent. There we go. Give me the XP. Holy... Yo! Damage can exceed 9,999? Guys, we might be re-specking Lune. We're gonna get like 50 trillion K damage elemental genesis. Jesus Christ. That was the longest boss fight I've done in a game in years. Sorry, Mom, we're putting you in a home. That was a 48-minute fight? Yeah, I felt every minute of it. Jesus Christ.
worse now. Things have been better soon.
Kick her. And I kick, and I kick, and I kick. She killed 1 billion people. Why are we supposed to feel sad for her? Remember when Infinity War spent time trying to, like, make us sympathize with Thanos?
Alicia.
Wait, are you the same as the girl that looks exactly like you? Why is that woman's swimsuit? Why are you all so afraid of a woman's natural body? What do you think women should be ashamed of? Sources tell me the paintress is stable, please God. Fuck, that shit was funny. Was it Tim Pool who said that? Was it Tim Pool who said that about Charlie Kirk? Like 8 seconds after he got shot in the neck and died instantly? Fuck, that was so funny. He just says anything, man. No wonder so many people hate his ass.
It's over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Yippee!
Is this real?
I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
Where'd she hide that? Stop shaming women.
It's symbolic.
That's not gonna stay in the ground. You just planted that in solid rock. You have to find like a dirt patch or something. You can hammer it in. I guarantee you she's about to let go of that flag and it's going to stay right where it is. Like somehow it's embedded 2 feet into the ground.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's just supposed to hold it there forever. And that marks the halfway point for the game.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Minoko.
She looks good in the swimsuit,
You've been
huh?
extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah?
Yeah. Decades and decades.
You're like
in front
mega
of us.
heroes? Your whole life you'll never have to
This
pay
is how
for
it
a
feels to be
restaurant
immortal.
bill?
What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
The celebration in Lumiere must be insane. They did just see like an 800-foot-tall paintress get rocked and fall over and stuff. You know, like yeah, there's quite a show playing out from a distance.
Lumiere red.
All right, what fucked up shit is gonna be happening over at Lumiere? Like we're gonna go over here and it's gonna be corrupted, or like something's gonna be wrong. Oh, proper cutscene. Did you not, like, wash up? Were you not even given the opportunity to go to the bathroom and wash your faces? Imagine you racked up a bunch of debt expecting to get gommaged and this shit happens. Oh, that would fucking suck. I guess there's always the traditional way out, but yeah, still. This is how all you live your lives. Whatever, it won't even matter. I'm probably not even gonna be alive when I'm 30. Then you guys hit 30 and you're like, oh, my back. Also, I, like, have stuff I care about now. Oh. Are you speaking from experience? Nah, I've always wanted to live a long and happy life. I did go, oh, my back, though. That did happen. Still does. Here's this invaluable journal of the legendary expedition that saved the world. Go drool on it or something. What the fuck? His master's dead? He's literally right here. It's literally this guy. It's insane no NPC at any point has talked to Verso and been like, you're obviously Gustav. Can you explain that?
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too.
Give these people a chance to wash their goddamn faces. Why do they still have battle
It's a
dance?
strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the gommage. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
Well, that was conveniently timed. Okay, so the gommage was not being caused by the paintress. The countdown was the maximum age of the people that she could prevent her husband's power from gommaging. The gommage is caused by the curator. She was holding it back to try to keep life alive for as long as she could. Okay. Verso, that sure would have been useful information to goodbye. To share with people. To say, I mean, like, I don't know, this seems like a little bit relevant. You think maybe Verso did it on purpose? You suggesting Gustav 2 is evil? And we need to get Gustav 1 back? The final 6-phase boss fight where you play as Gustav 1 in the Dead World, fighting against Gustav 2. Well, that was everyone. Guess that's that. Sure. Yeah, why not?
You're okay.
You're here? This can't be 16 years ago. This has to be at least 67 years ago. This is Alicia, not the version that was painted by the paintress. Yeah, yeah. This has to be.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
So this is after the big house fire. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's pick up on environmental details. The Eiffel Tower is still standing. So presumably, this is Lumiere, or Paris, or whatever, before the expeditions. This is not 16 years ago. It can't possibly be. No. This has to be older. We're Alicia, not the version that was painted by the paintress after the whole business went down. But we're in the manor. So the building that burned down wasn't the manor? My assumption was that the house fire was in the manor, and the reason it was preserved was because the paintress had rebuilt it in like a memory of the good times. And we did just see Verso standing in the fire, but here we are. Well, wait, could it have been that the manor burnt down and they just rebuilt it? Because they showed Verso standing in the fire looking menacing, but they said that was 16 years ago, and that can't be 16 years ago. There's no way the house fire happened 16 years ago. Verso would have already been in the goddamn islands by then. Rethink about what was said in the letter. I really wish I could reread the letter. I would reread the letter. Chat, I don't want any info. I would reread the letter if I could.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Okay. I don't know what that is, man. I'm not French. The damage from the fire. Okay, I was right. Yeah, the fire happened here. The fire happened in the manor, but it did not take the whole manor. Papa can repair the fire damage, and Clea can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. Papa can repair the fire damage. You're an aristocrat. Or, like, very, very wealthy. Would your father be doing the construction work? Maybe I misunderstood the letter, but it almost sounded like there were 3 versions of the family. So, I think what it is there are 3 versions. No, well, not 3 versions, but there are 3, like, wings of it, okay? There's the family that came from the curator, the family that came from the paintress, and then there's the mirror of the Together family that she painted in her grief after the big sundering happened. But initially, this was a real human family, one half of it from the curator's side and one half of it from the paintress's side, that married. And after the fire, I think after the fire, the curator and the mother split. Come to the atelier, she says. So was Mael also painted? I don't really have an answer for that. No, I don't think Mael was painted. The version of Mael that we saw that was painted...
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Don't be mean to me. The version of Alicia that was painted was the one we saw that had the burn scars and had the face mask. She was the painted version, because that's what she said in the letter. Left, wait, explore. Okay, we're exploring. Okay, chat, chill. Oh. Oh, of course. Oh, wait, what the fuck did that do? Our family's artwork, the little one in the corner is mine. Oh, okay. It's the big boy. She painted the fucking house fire? The only one Maman deemed acceptable for the wall. Because it's the only one that's high quality enough? Or because it's the only one that's not, like, weird and disturbing? Kid is psycho. No, no, no. She only painted this one, that little one. But the mom, the paintress, painted the fucking house fire? That's crazy. Okay, so obviously, Big Boy is a creation of the paintress, right? Like all that shit. Or maybe not. Maybe he's like a fairy tale or a myth that existed before? I don't know. Hey, what? Oh, hello. What did I open with the thing that I turned over? Noko? And Monaco the Third. Okay. Really though, what did this open? I'm sure I just missed it. Like something rumbled and I was looking away. Do you actually want to know? Yeah, yeah. Is there something I'm missing? Like there are 4 switches. Okay, that's fine, Okay. Cleo's harp and Maman's piano. Verso, I miss hearing you play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. So Verso is the Verso is the brother who perished. Yeah, that's why the paintress was so like touchy-feely with Verso when she saw him, because she is the son who was lost in the fire. More switches somewhere around here. Skynet Zero, you don't need to lore dump, it's okay. Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. That's because Verso and Alicia are both children of the paintress. So who's from their family? Okay, the thing that I don't understand, the letter is written by Alicia, and she says, Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. Theirs clearly referring to the father's children, their step-siblings, the curators. Whether you give it to her is up to you, her referring to Mael. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Mael, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, Mael with Verso, laughing and smiling without the scars or memories that afflict me. This was written by her, by this woman. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. The painted version, that's what we interacted with. The painted version was the one that Mael kept seeing, the one with the face mask. My family, a facsimile of yours. So, what Alicia is saying, my family, as in her painted family, is a facsimile of the real family that Mael has. And... okay, hold on. Mael wasn't actually related to Gustav, but functionally, they were brother and sister. So... is the relationship between Mael and Gustav some kind of universal correction? Like... the original family is old and long gone. The paintress is only maintaining a facsimile of it. But Gustav is clearly Verso, and Alicia is clearly Mael. And they aren't literally brother and sister, but they act like it. So... chat, I don't want any information. None whatsoever. Hold on 1 second. You guys never learn. There will never be another family portrait, will there? You will always be missing. Okay, so it's Verso, us. Renoir and the Paintress. I don't know who this woman is, or at least I don't think I do. Well, no, this woman is probably the woman who's calling to us right now. Like, calling us from over there. And, okay. What I don't get is, why is he positioned as the husband here when he shouldn't be? He's not the curator. Renoir is not the curator. That's a separate guy. Is he? Is that the husband? No. Well, wait, I guess it would make sense because Verso did refer to him as his father. Is Renoir a painted version of the curator, and the curator is a corrupted version of the original Renoir who's painted here? Like, this Renoir will grow up to become the curator, is given the magical powers by the Paintress, and then he goes off and does his own thing, and the Renoir that we saw is painted by her, but he didn't look like the other painted creatures. Until the end, I guess. Before he died, he did. Let's find those other switches. It's very entertaining. I'm sure, I'm sure. There's switches on the wall. At least now it's mystery slop and not vague slop. I mean, yeah. At least now there's something to, like, dig into, and it's not just, like, people refusing to ask really basic questions. I'm still really mad. Like, if Verso... So Verso was obviously hiding a bunch of information from everyone. Wouldn't it have made a lot more sense for them to, like, continuously probe him and for him to just lie? Because it really seemed like they were all A-okay with him being super secretive when he should not have been allowed to be. I wish that I felt like the characters in the game were as, troubled by the great mystery as, as they should have been. I think we've run out of places to look. You missed a prompt, did I? Door? On the right stairs? I'm not seeing anything. Front door? Oh, the front door! Nothing for me outside these doors. In Paris. Okay, they did call it Paris before it was called Lumiere. When did they switch to calling it Lumiere? For in ridding the world of the Paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invoked the flowers of the Gommage, an act of love, for he does love her, your father. Okay, Verso's father is, at least on some level, Renoir. Like, that was explicitly stated in the narrative. But Renoir, we fought him, we killed him, he was not the orchestrator of the Gommage. From this, I have to assume that there are, much like Verso, multiple versions of Renoir. That the Renoir that we fought was a constructed version of the Paintress. When she was building this world in her grief, she constructed a version of her husband as she remembered him, like this. And that the real version of her husband went on to become the curator and wandered this mansion waiting for Maëlle, which is where they met, and then she brought him to camp, and then all the other stuff happened. I don't understand the fucking... I don't understand what she's saying in the last bit of this. Okay, hold on. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all. Of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. Why is Alicia saying your family to Verso? Alicia and Verso are... The only thing then that I can think of is it's the difference between the painted version of the family and the real version of the family. Maybe the letter was to Mael, not Verso. I thought it was to both of them. But still, okay, then that would mean that... Wait, who the fuck is Mael's family? Do we even know who her actual, like, family is? I don't remember that. That might be from the, that might be from the beginning of the game. I wonder, did the paintress in remaking this facsimile of her original family make a better version? Is it the real version of the family that's evil and the version she created in her memory? Like, there was an original family, and then the paintress in her grief painted a reflection of it, and the reflection is more or less, like, good aligned. And the real version of the family, whatever produced Mael, has turned into something monstrous? Well, we're probably about to learn something. Huh. I must say, all this theorizing is very entertaining. Yeah, I'm sure it's a shame some people don't understand that the fun is that I don't know. Like, there are people in chat who are like, I know you're theorizing, but here's the correct answer. They don't understand. I'm going to guess that none of these things exist in the real world yet. If this place is called Paris and not Lumiere, the world has not yet been made into magic. Like, I know that in Lumiere, a lot of these magical creatures exist beyond the context of the Gommage. Like, they're referred to as, like, urban myths or legends or whatever in general. But I don't think magic exists in this world yet. All of this is part of what the paintress painted. Which means... Hold on. The paintress also painted Lumiere. That's the only thing that makes sense. Right? That whole world was painted by the paintress. Not just like the islands... She didn't cut out a part of Lumiere and leave it to rot. She painted that whole world. And the curator is erasing it because he's curating the painting. That makes sense. It has to be. There's no magic in this world, but she's painting these magical creatures before they even exist in the world with Lumiere. Okay. That's what I'm working with right now. Let's, Oh, well, that looks like magic. No magic in this world as you look at the floating canvases? Maybe not no magic, but maybe not, like, the magical creatures that you see. It's possible some version of magic exists, but not the fantasy world that would later exist. I don't know. Also, is this her sister or her mother? I don't know the name. Don't answer that. As always, don't answer anything unless I explicitly ask for information. And there's Renoir, who's frozen weirdly stiff. Right. Oh, both of them are. Okay.
Finally.
Okay, the sister? The older sister? The older sister is Luna? The older sister is Luna. Then who's CL?
Our little shadow is awake.
Okay, it's not Luna, I'm sorry. I just assumed. Okay, this is our older sister. What the fuck are we doing here, dog? I swear to God, man, if this whole thing is a fucking Ashes of Ariandel situation, and all of Lumiere and all the shit we've been doing is in the painted world, and by getting Gommage, we're like stepping out of it, and we're entering the real world, and we're about Act 3 takes place in Paris, comma, France.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Okay.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Okay. I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire.
Girl, we need to get you some ASL. Fuck, they can't use ASL, they're French.
Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already.
Can you not be like a huge bitch?
And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso.
Aline's our mom.
He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Right. Okay.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either.
Okay. Okay, this makes sense. The entirety of the game has been us as painted creations fighting inside a canvas in a battle between these two. And that includes the painted versions of the Paintress and of Renoir. And things got fucked up because the Paintress didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave the company of the painted versions of her family that she created around her. And that's the Gommage. The Gommage is the painting being wiped clean. That's why she was trying to preserve everyone as long as she could. That's why Renoir and Verso are immortal, because they were given a special protection from the Gommage, because she wanted to keep her family around. That's the reason why Renoir in the painting believed that his immortality was tied to the Paintress, because it was. Without the Paintress, no one would be there in the painting to protect it from the influence of the real Renoir, from the curator. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I gotta go soon. Hold on. Okay, that makes sense. So, let me think. Okay. The letter... Alicia in the painted world should not have known that they were painted creations. Like, they should not have known that they were in the canvas like that. Why would you ever create a facsimile of a family in that way? So, this Alicia did that. She must have done that. This Alicia must have entered the painting just as the Paintress, just as these two did. The Paintress and the curator did. And she did so in order to see Verso, but it went wrong over time. The painting in which we play the game must have been going on for a very, very long time. Like, very long. Like, the Paintress tried to escape to live in there. And the letter was written by someone with outside knowledge. So Alicia has to be... The Alicia with the mask that we saw in the painting has to be a projection of this one. She had to have entered manually. Maybe just to see Verso?
And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
That is true. You're doing some fucked up mini-universe shit in here. Can you help Maman?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities.
I'm with Clea on this one, man. It seems these two are being real silly.
I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same. I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor.
Okay.
I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her.
Okay. Oh, the thingies. The guys. The Nevrons. They absorb chroma. That's their job. They've been absorbing the magic in the world so that it doesn't return to the paintress. That's why she's getting weaker over time.
Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations. With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
That's true.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone. Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning.
She's amazing. Dude, she's right. They're playing God with, like, millions of sentient beings created in a magical pocket dimension. That's fucked up.
The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
Want to help?
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Okay, she's also mean, but she's right broadly, but she's also being mean.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
The writer. So in the real world, there are just, like, guilds of talented artists that use their craft to warp reality? Okay.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool.
Alright, you're being unnecessarily mean to her. You're not achieving anything right now.
Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas.
There it is, yeah, okay, I was right.
I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
What if you hit both of them on the back of the head with a rock? Do you think that would,
Can
like...
you handle that?
Wait, the voice actress for Clea is Lae'zel? Seriously? So Lae'zel is being mean to Shadowheart in all realities? What if Baldur's Gate 3 was just another canvas they painted, you know?
Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Okay, lady, come on.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Damn. Well, shit, guys. I've got to go. I have a prior obligation. I didn't really expect to get hit with, like, an hour of necessary plot stuff right after the fight, but I guess that was my mistake, huh? No, I'm good. This is a perfect place to stop. This is a perfect place to stop. Come on. This is such a good... Yeah. Like, no. Any more stuff being done, and I guarantee you we're locked in for another hour at least. So, okay. Okay, the story is definitely picking up. I do not think there is anything the game could do or could show me that would justify some of the atrocious pacing and writing decisions in the first portion. But I am now very interested. So that's fine. Like, listen, okay? Take what you can get, all right? I think that I would have so much, I would have preferred more deliberate writing, like interpersonally between the characters. Something that just made it feel more, like they were entranced by the mystery too. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. It was written by painters. What do you expect? That's true. Oh my god, that's so true. The fucking Renoir and his wife were like, check it, dude. We've got Unreal Engine 5. Look at all this shit. Writing? Fuck it. That's really good. That's good. Wait, that's it. They did it. They did a canonical explanation for why the game looks and sounds the way it does. All right. I love you guys very much. I gotta go. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow because I have a... Okay, fine. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm being, like, aggressively bullied into... showing off the burrito. Here you go. I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow because I am doing a little road trip with friends, but it's only going to be a day and a half, so I'll be back on Tuesday. Ain't no way that game didn't autosave. The game definitely autosaved sometime recently. It'll be fine. We'll be, you know, we'll get back to it. Yeah, that was a really, really, really fun stream. Thank you guys. I'm glad that I've stuck around for this long. I've definitely been, you know, made to doubt a few times, but now it seems like things are picking up a bit. Constant Colors in YouTube chat is whining about me not liking the writing. Oh no. It's a good thing you're in there and not over here, huh? Nah, it's okay. It's all right. We're all fine. We're all fine. All right, look. Everyone take care. I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow. To any donations that I have yet to read, I'm sorry. They're going to have to wait till the day after because I'm already fucking late, okay? Take care. Bye-bye.